Good evening, everyone. It's your boy, RicecakeVS, and we're here with a brand new model reveal. Oh my god, look! It's already descending from the top of the screen. Oh shit, nice pirate boots. Holy shit, striped pants. Wow, super cool, just like my striped socks, right? And you got the little belt with the cool sash, and we still got my brown fingerless gloves, right? And we got kind of a jacket that looks like mine a little bit, maybe. It's got the yellow tie, I guess. The overall color is pretty similar, but maybe it could be a little brighter actually. I'm gonna fix that once we get going. And then of course the face reveal. Oh shit, never mind. There are no cat ears that males can wear. However, I just found out that there are bunny ears, so we are actually gonna go ahead and do the bunny ears as our first quest for the night. Also, this might be weird, but I'm at the end game. Which is probably a little weird because I've never played this game on stream before, so maybe, you know, you're gonna miss out a little bit on the, I guess, I don't know, learning experience, the blind experience, the fresh experience, but I've never played this on stream before. This was something that I usually play offline to like chill out to. And tonight I am playing this on stream also to chill out to. So yeah. I have 80 hours on the Steam version. I don't know how many hours I have on the Switch version. Probably slightly more, obviously, because I did do most of Vanilla Rise on launch, and then I also did Sunbreak and all that stuff. So I've had plenty of time with this game already, but it's been a while since I properly played outside of I guess recently, since I have been playing. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna open a lobby. I know most people do that when they're playing these games, but I'm not doing story stuff. I'm just kind of doing my own thing. But if people come in and we want to do lobby stuff, then it's like, all right, sure. But for now, I just want to play on my own and probably, I guess, talk about stuff because I want to talk about stuff. Simply put, because now we don't have a playthrough we're going through, and oddly enough, I don't have anything in particular that I want to play, mainly because it's like, oh, well, what direction do I want to take things into with the stream and stuff? Because now that I don't feel like an obligation for any particular thing, it's like, well, I still gotta have a direction, right? And my direction that I originally came up with, you know, when I came back, was that I'm just gonna do whatever I want, and then we'll figure things out from there. And there were a couple of things that I wanted to do that I thought would be like, okay, well, we can do these things off stream because, well, I can't do them off stream. If I did them on stream, it'd be really boring. That's as much as I'll say on that. There are a few projects I want to do, but I haven't made that much progress on them, especially recently, because between having to go out for like the function and stuff and what's the word? The function, and now bad sleep. I haven't been able to sleep properly these last few nights, so I've been a little bit frazzled, I guess you could say. It's not a word that I think a lot of people use. Oh. Normally I don't go up here, but we're doing like triple Elder Dragon, so we may as well. We can do Teostra last, I think. Teostra is super easy with hammer. Oh, you're big. Holy shit. You're a big fucker. No, I got an idea. Hold on. Also, I wonder how everyone actually feels about Wyvern riding stuff, because I understand that this was a rather controversial element of the game. And There we go. Alright, watch this. We're not at the real game yet. Just let me get this done out of the way first. I guess if we're doing it like this, then that means we're fighting Teostra first. Well, we can do Kushala first, actually. Oh. Okay, goodbye. Alright, I guess we're doing Kushala first. I got some damage in on Camilleos already, and then we can probably do him second. Get spat on, get squirted on. Yeah, yeah. Get licked, idiot. How's the audio, by the way? I'm not looking. It looks fine though. Maybe a little bit loud, but that's probably not a problem with a stream like this. All right, one more speed. Alright, not a bad start. Normally I would play with like supports and stuff if I was just like chilling out offline and I just wanted to like grind resources and stuff, right? But today is a fine day to actually do stuff solo because I am decent at this game. Maybe not the best, but this game is really easy for the most part. Ow. You two just gonna fight? Okay, no, I guess not. I wanted to see what if Camilleos would stun Kushala. But yeah, I've been playing Hammer in this game, not for a full runtime. I only actually picked up Hammer like a few days ago. And it's pretty easy, though I have played Hammer in the other games. I've played most of the weapons before. But personal favorite just Gun Lance, but I haven't really done any Gun Lancing stuff in this save as opposed to like the Switch save. So I do have this on Switch, but I haven't played the Switch version in a very long time. I think I stopped around before Lucid Nar got added. No, maybe before Espinas got added. Yeah, before Flaming Espinas got added. Right? Oh shit. I hate this thing so much. But yeah, before Flaming Espinas got added, I was feeling burnt out, because I think that's actually around the time the PC version of Rise was announced. I should have used Keeping Sway. Dang it, okay. I should have waited until Water Strike. It's probably gonna be a lot of oh, I should have done this, I should have done that commentary, because I think I've said before during the Wild stream, I don't talk that much when I play Monster Hunter, because I've always played this off stream. Ah, shit. A bit too late, but I think that wouldn't have mattered too much. Ow! Hey, get tricked by this fish, idiot. Oh, I didn't manage to, get my charge out for some reason. Yep, second one, yep. Oh, I thought that would hit his leg. Because Blunt does okay on Kushala's legs. Why am I tired? But as I was saying on the start of the stream, I was considering playing a lot of different games. I was also considering playing Pokemon Emerald, actually, because there's a stream idea that... I used to play Emerald as like a permadeath roguelike, and I would have like this randomizer that would randomize literally every aspect of it, right? And I would just, you know, broadcast it to a few friends at the time with our limited technology and stuff, and that was pretty fun because I would change the seed every single time that, you know, we lost a run, right? So it was basically like a roguelike of sorts. Oh my god. Triple threat. This isn't where I want to be though. Hold on. Everyone's fighting. This is kind of dumb. I guess I can see why people don't like Wyvern riding when it comes to this stuff, but I think this is the first time I've ever had this happen on this save. That said, I do really like the new mounting system in Wilds, but people are starting to make videos about Wilds now, and I can see there's been a few people having issues with it, I guess. There's a particular video that's getting a lot of, oh my god, everyone ran away. There's a particular video that everyone's, that's been getting a lot of attention, and it's one about how the longsword has been sort of dummified, or super casualized, because, of course, longsword is for idiots. Not to disparage any particular longsword player, but longsword's easy, and don't pretend that it's hard. But I say that, and I'm pretty sure most of the weapons in Wilds are considered pretty easy. Because when I was playing Gunlance, that was pretty easy. The shell step, or whatever it's called, made movement really easy and also connected to Wormstake pretty quick. Ow. Okay, I'm not paying attention at the moment. I'm busy talking. Right, but I wanted to talk about, I guess, the other stuff that I wanted to do tonight. But like I said, Pokemon Emerald randomizer with like ridiculous rules and also a ridiculous amount of randomization was on the cards. I might still do that, but oh shit, I'm still using Courage. Okay. Dude, switch skills are the worst when you're streaming. Ow. Oh, yeah. One of my animals, one of the animals stunned him before he could do this second slam. Okay. Oh, he's already nearly dead. Probably because we beat the shit out of him. Ow. Free meal. Close call. It has been like 10 minutes, but we spent most of the start time for this quest, like smashing the monsters together with ribbon riding. Ah! I didn't see what he was doing. And bonk, and bonk, bonk. And that's that. But yeah, I thought it'd be pretty cool to do that Pokemon Emerald randomizer, but I feel like I want to have some build up to it because it is like a potential long time commitment if I do that. But I think I talked about this before the break, that I considered doing Pokemon randomizer stuff for a long time, but there's something in particular that bothered me when I was trying to do research for it. Oh, that's a bomb. I don't need bombs. What do we go for next? Oh, well, I guess Teostra's right there. Oh, shit! There's one thing I hate about this game for sure. It's how easily you just fall off of stuff all the time. Right. Teostra's pretty easy. I know how to do Teostra with Hammer, but I wouldn't know how to do Chameleos with Hammer, that's for sure. Hi, buddy. You are pretty big, though. You might be a silver crown. Or maybe even a gold crown. I just feel like perhaps you could get bigger. Bonk! Oh, it goes up. He's so big that, the crouching pose after the hammer strike goes underneath him. What a silly guy. Bonk. I need to use Water Strike more. I could have used Water Strike there. Get bonked, idiot. Oh, I love bullying this guy so much. Ah, okay. That didn't get a stun. Would have been really funny if it did, though. Turn around? Nope. Fire indeed hot. Oh, shit. Ow. Wouldn't this be better? Wait. I got distracted by myself. Okay, whatever. We did okay there. Hi. But yeah, that said, that's why the whole thing about like not being sure what I want to do is why I said, you know what, maybe I kind of want to bring up gaming opinion stuff, because on the first Silent Hill stream, I did that entire talk about like people back in the day definitely did not. Well, only a minority of people back in the day would have completed games without guides, especially all of them, or like on 100% on everything. Because if you weren't using a guide, you might have been using like a fucking guidebook instead. That's why they kept selling guidebooks for the longest time. The only reason that guidebooks are like out of fashion now is because there's like a whole bunch of like video creators these days making guide videos for free, right? Because, well, not for free. They're doing it for YouTube bucks. But you know what I mean, right? Guidebooks were popular enough back in the day to warrant, like, you know, constant production. Idiot. I don't actually recognize the tell for that, I don't know what you would call it, bite explosion? Because I think this is the only game he uses it in. Unless I missed something in a world. But I didn't play Iceborne for that long, because I think Iceborne sucks. But yeah, on the thing on like the whole people use guides for like everything and stuff. It's not a justification for like yellow paint or whatever, because yellow paint's stupid as hell, right? I think everyone agrees that yellow paint is stupid, but like a lot of games back then did have ways to like guide you towards like towards the right path anyway. It's just that yellow paint is the most overt version ever. Hold on. Ah, dang it. Okay, we're fine. I have evade extender too. I'm always fine. It's kind of silly that they made evade extender like mandatory-ish. Maybe mandatory is not the right word, but like if you don't use it, then you're definitely going to get hit by a lot of stuff, even if you have evasion 5. Hello, Luna Moon Official. How are you doing this fine evening? No stun? Thought I was close. Ah. Still no stun. One more jump? No, okay. I don't know how many jumps he does after the bite explosion. Running away? Yeah, okay. Oy, oy, oy. Holy shit, I am having a lot of my stamina drained. I guess that's a hammer thing, but I didn't notice it before. Or is that because I've been collecting a lot of yellow spirit bugs? Spirit birds. Eh, either way. But yeah, when I was reviewing the clip for like that Silent Hill thing, I was thinking, do I really want to make a video for this rant? Or like put in the version that I said in the Silent Hill stream? And I thought no. But I think it'd be interesting to have that talk anyway. So I thought, why don't I just make a video, like a pre-recorded video, stuff like that. Ah, yeah, that was gonna miss. Ow! I didn't know how bad it would miss. Ah, right, I have to walk straight away from him instead of just left and right. I don't think there was enough space for that. Ow! How are you not dead? Die, Bolski. Ah. Okay, that was my bad. Hold on. Fix this. I was thinking maybe I could get Water Strike, but I keep mistiming Water Strike because it's one of those parries that you have to press early, which is why I don't use it that often. I prefer like the timed on-hit parry. Stun? No? Well, you get a lot of stun build up. Oh, that's the way to get ya. But yeah, like maybe a pre-recorded video on like, not necessarily calling out people who say that old games were fine without like guides and stuff and without yellow paint, but more of the fact that, you know, guidebooks were an industry of their own, and among other things, but mainly the fact that guidebooks were basically an industry. Guidebooks, game facts, all that stuff, and the communities that were built around places like that, and the positive it did, and how things have changed since then, because, you know, we no longer have to interact with each other for like guide stuff. It's always like someone gets a pre-release copy these days, and then they start making videos immediately, and it's like literally 6 hours before Elden Ring comes out, it's like, here's how you find Moonveil, right? Here's how you find the little easiest, strongest baby weapon in the game for use instantly, instead of like having just an open forum on the day of release where people just talk about this stuff, because people will look for guides straight away, because people will want to do that, because not everyone is intent on, I guess, playing games as intended, which is blind experience, I guess. Hello, buddy. Can you smash your head against the tree stump for me? Yoink! But yeah, because I personally grew up in like all that you know, game facts basically, I thought it'd be interesting to like make a video on how things have changed in my personal opinion. I'm gonna have like a gigantic disclaimer at the start of the video which is like, this is a personal opinion based on the things that I've, you know, played myself and learned, I guess. Oh, you know what? Spinning bludgeon would be really good for this. Not bludgeon, what's it called? The jumping silk art. I don't have it though. His head's really high up. But I don't need to hit his head all the time. Just enough times. Ow! Never actually seen him do this. Ah! No! Oh shit. Yeah, I figured this is gonna be the hardest part of the run. But I can change sets. I can change sets and then it'll be easy peasy, but maybe not straight away. I think I'll wait until there's only one cart left, and then I'll be like, okay, that's DEF CON. That's DEF CON 5 now. Let's go fix this tragedy of a run. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, Chameleos is probably the one that I have the most trouble fighting. Did you guys know that Chameleos used to be one of the easiest monsters in the entire franchise? People who fought Chameleos first in Rise probably wouldn't believe that, but in 4U and Generations, which were the last two games he came out in before World, He just stood there doing nothing. And you could throw down a smoke bomb and see him all the time. Now they make him slightly transparent, so that you don't have to use a smoke bomb anyway. Yeah, like that. But he didn't have this attack that makes him like lay down on the floor for like 10 years before. What are you gonna do next? Like that, okay. Ah! No! Don't lick. Cat is hunting monsters? Yes. If you guys like this wild stream, you're gonna love this one. Also, Chameleus has the best theme out of all the Elder Dragons, don't at me. Bonk. And now you can't go proper invisible anymore. Not that it matters, I guess. Oh shit. There was a point where I considered streaming Frontier as well, but I only did Discord streams of that because, as it turns out, I didn't really like Frontier. I don't think it's bad. I just felt like it was a kind of game that I didn't really enjoy that much, I guess. Right. But I think a lot of people would say that. Let's do that for fun. Which one is Frontier? The PC one. The MMO one that shut down. And I played it on Discord a few times. You might have seen it. I might have posted a few screenshots as well during my time, actually, but the reason I uninstalled it was because I realized why they discontinued it, why they EOS'd it, basically. And the simple thing is, the game sucks. Well, maybe not sucks. The game doesn't suck that bad. It doesn't suck as much as some stinkers do. The main problem with Frontier is that it's an MMO that had the usual MMO lifespan. And that's bad. There was pretty much no saving it. And I think it's given me the opinion that I think no live service game should last more than 10 years unless you're going to like put it in maintenance mode, right? Because the more you try to update the game with like big budget updates and stuff, the more it's gonna cost to like maintain it, and the more it's gonna cost to market it, more it's gonna cost to, you know, do everything you would have to do to sustain a game. But because it's a live service game that's already like a decade old, then you're running into the issue of like everyone already knows what the game is and everyone's tired. No one wants to play, and no one who wasn't interested before is going to start playing it all of a sudden. So it's pointless. And you can tell Frontier had that issue because of how ridiculous some aspects were, I guess. I'm not sure how to explain it now that it's been like some time since I last played Frontier, but this is the first time I'm talking about it on stream, so I probably have something on the Discord somewhere where I talked about it in more detail. Yeah, I probably do, where I said like everyone's just tired of the game. You're just not gonna get anything else out of it. It's like getting blood out of a stone. That's why Final Fantasy XI doesn't get any more updates, because they realize it doesn't need it, right? if 11 got more updates, then I feel like maybe they're reading too much into like a market thing or something. And they're gonna start updating the game for people who don't like the old system because they want to get all the new players. That's pretty much what it comes down to with like these 10-year-old live service games, that they gotta update it so that people who just bought it can get into it. But then you're just disappointing the old player base, and it turns out the new player base still isn't interested because there's a lot of reasons that they're not interested in it properly. You know? Idiot. Bonk! Idiot! Well, I mean, I'm the idiot for Cartoon wants the Chameleos, but, there we go. 3 Elder Dragons in 30 minutes. Not too bad. I feel like it could have been better, though. But yeah, on Blue Sky, on Twitter, I said, what if I made gaming opinion videos? And it's like, it's one thing to have like a gaming opinion that you're like super uptight about, right? Because yesterday I was watching someone watching a response video, and if you don't know what a response video is, back in the day we used to have this culture, this ridiculous culture of well, maybe we still do, but like there used to be YouTubers whose thing would just be to respond to other YouTube creators, right? Not necessarily a reaction, but more like an attempt to start a fight. Right? And it'd be like, oh, my response to this guy's deer diet video, don't kill deer. And then they have like a 10-minute video so they could get the algorithm stuff going, and then they just like argue for stupid things about, I don't know, deers, right? I don't know why specifically deers. Oh shit, we have to do this a second time. If we want the Lagambi ears. God damn it. I might not do this then. There's a lot of other stuff I want to grind first. That was a pain in the ass to fight. Let me just take another look though. Yeah. Ah. I don't like the look of these. I don't like the look of these. They look kind of dumb. I think we'll switch over to something else actually. Hold on. Let's do... This was the other thing that I saw. And that I could get. Is it not there? What was the other quest that I saw that had like a cool thing? Maybe not here. Maybe it's in Master Rank. How would I rate Rise? 9 out of 10. Easy. I do have a few sore points with it, mainly that the game is very high mental stack, I guess is something I can say. Right? There is a hold on, I'm gonna look this up. I had another armor set that I was looking at. Not armor set, but like another headpiece that I would use in place of the bunny ears in case I didn't think the bunny ears looked good. There we go. And 9 out of 10. Easily one of my favorite Monster Hunter games, but it has a critical issue of it's too difficult. Not difficult. Just more of, it takes a lot of mind power, I guess. Here we go. Haste makes Wasteland, Apex Arzuros. Seems like power alone is enough. These hunters want to look intelligent too. Yeah, this is the glasses quest. So I guess we're gonna do this for a little bit. Although hammer against Arzuros is pretty fucked up. I don't remember how much Apex Arzuros is like Red Helm though. So maybe it's probably won't be too bad with hammer. But I do want to change this over to spinning bludgeon so that I can head snipe. Okay. Switch skills does make the game more confusing. The main thing for me, and this is probably in particular to me, is that I didn't have a problem with this in Rise because this wasn't a mechanic in Rise, but in Sunbreak you have this swap, and I feel like there's a lot of potential with the swap, but I don't have the mental capacity for it. I have a mental capacity for learning monster moves and countering them appropriately, but swapping, I feel like, takes a bit too much energy for me. And so I think it's a little bit messy because I tend to forget what I'm doing, and it feels bad to have to delay like something I'm doing. Ah, I can't water strike here. Okay. Hey, buddy. Haven't fought you in ages. You have more defenses than I remember. Oh, you probably have no health, too. Do they have Master Rank Apexes in Sunbreak? Starting because they rely on either red or blue scrolls, yeah. See, that's the thing. I'm probably not going to interact with that system at all once I unlock it. The furthest I've gotten so far is killing Flaming Espinas, which I was pleasantly surprised at how nice that fight was, because I fought Orange Espinas in Frontier, and that's a dog shit fight. Orange Espinas in Frontier is awful. Probably one of my least favorite fights in that game, because he would just like wind up to do all of his like stupid meme moves, right? All the big explosions and stuff. And he could do that like 5 times in a row if he wanted to. So most of the time that you spent fighting Orange Espinas in Frontier was just that. Was just him standing up and like getting ready to blow. But in Sunbreak they made it pretty straightforward. He sometimes he does it very rarely, and then he sometimes gets a walking explosion instead. I think they kept some of his other like melee stuff pretty faithful to Frontier as well. Only pay attention when running Dereliction Strife. Yeah, see, I haven't reached those 2 skills yet. I don't have those, I think. No, wait, that's on the Geismagorm armor, right? Dereliction? But I haven't fought Geismagorm more than once. I've just done the one story fight and that's it. Because honestly, I don't want to fight him a second time. Not because he's hard, I just don't like the fight. No, I like the fight, actually. Geismagorm's one of the better giant monster fights in the entire franchise. I just don't want to fight a giant monster. Damn, bitch, how much HP do you have? There we go. I mean, I don't need that if I'm doing Big Bang. Stand up. Right, I don't have Keeping Sway on this roll. Oops. Water Strike is so stupid. Bonk. Hey. Oh, I just realized he's made me use more sharpness than, oh, you know what, it's probably because of bludgeon. Yeah. This is probably eating sharpness. Nice! He's almost dead. Yeah, holy shit, my sharpness. Oh, you know what? Maybe that Iron Silk was also ruining the sharpness. Whatever. We got him. But yeah, I don't mind if switch skills come back in a future game, or like, you know, changeable movesets, because it would be nice. Wilds is easy enough as it is, right? Based on the beta. But I think they should introduce some variety, because otherwise the game's going to become a spam fest between both the hunters and the monsters if they want to make the game difficult at any point. Because I watched a lot of Raidao speedruns after I was done with the Wilds beta, and I noticed that a lot of weapons just do the same thing over and over again. But to an extent that I feel like is unprecedented compared to the other games. Like, it doesn't feel like there's any skill being involved. Haven't tried Wilds. The beta was fine. It didn't run well on my PC, but it was fine. I thought it was fun, and when I tried to play Rise again after the Wilds beta, I was like, man, I wish I could play Wilds again. Specifically because of the switch skill stuff, the swap scrolls. Swap scrolls are just a bit too much for me. The mercenaries. The mercenaries. Okay. Haven't gotten a Curio mercenaries thing yet. I thought they said there was like a Curio thing. I guess not. You're here because you like to counter. Dual blades could never do. Funny enough, once I'm done getting these glasses, I'm probably heading towards some lightning dual blades so that I could beat up Flaming Espina some more. Not that I don't want to use hammer for Flaming Espinas, but I feel like lightning DBs could be faster, thunder DBs. Cunning specs. Oh, I need one more. Yeah, okay. Farming pregnant sack then? Okay, so I'm not doing Narwa. I know that's one of the main options. Maybe I could. How much do I actually have to get? Ah, yeah, see, the thing is I still need these 2 orbs. And I don't feel like fighting it that much, so I'm actually aiming for Astalos instead, so that, well, it's just easier. You'll always have to get the rare drop. Yeah, but I already have, like, multiple Astalos wait. Yeah, so I just need to get the investigation stuff, the afflicted stuff, and then I'm good to go. But for the start of the stream, I want to get the glasses because why not? Easy to relax if I'm just doing some low intensity stuff at first. So, yeah, I don't usually stream Monster Hunter. You might be able to tell. Wilds was the first time I actually streamed. I usually played this game on my off time, off stream, but I couldn't decide on anything else to play. And I was like, you know what? I played Wilds on stream. I may as well play Rise for a little bit, and so I can talk about stuff because I want to talk about the channel as well. But I've already talked about the channel. I said that I might make some gaming opinion videos because I like talking about gaming stuff, but I don't want to like make a video that's like stupid. And I was trying to talk about rant videos because, well, response videos technically, because the other night I was saying this before and I interrupted myself. But someone made a video on their personal Tekken 7 tier list, Tekken 8 tier list, not 7, right? because people kept asking them for that, right? And it didn't take long before they got like a 2-hour video from someone complaining about their placement of a specific character. And I was like, man, that video looks incredibly dumb. Because the guy who made the tier list watched the video on stream, and it just looked like the guy who made the response video was kind of crazy. Well, not that crazy. Like, I wouldn't... Shit, I feel like this needs a lot of context. I've said before on stream that sometimes I watch True Talent play Dead by Daylight because sometimes it's just like, oh, why not? I'll just have a bit of like trash stuff in the background that I don't have to interact with, and I'll listen to that, right? And True Talent's is a pretty opinionated guy, so some DVD players don't like him. And this leads to a lot of people having like ridiculous opinions on him. And there was this one video that was a response to him saying that a lot of like top survivors or something are Smurfs. And he watched that on stream, the response video, and it was full of this weird editing, like as if it was some kind of like Ace Attorney accusation video. Right, with all these special effects and stuff to make their opinion look extra fancy, right? And the video that was criticizing the Tekken 8 tier list that I was mentioning before was actually also pretty similar, with like all the weird Ace Attorney stuff. And it made me wonder why people do that. Maybe it's to be taken seriously, or maybe they're just getting like editing experience. But I would like to avoid making videos like that, that's for sure. Oh, thanks, dog. Couldn't get my water strike off. Bonk. He's actually a lot easier to hit with hammer than I thought he would be. Okay, Keeping Sway actually has a little bit of startup. No, I wasn't using Keeping Sway on this scroll. My bad. I don't need to use Bludgeon. I just realized I can hit his arms. So I'll just use Sway for a little bit. Oh shit, I'm using Courage on this scroll as well. My bad. I mean, Courage is not too bad, it's Sway. Embarrassing. Hold on. Yeah, see, that's why I don't like swapping. I keep forgetting stuff. I just want to play with one moveset. Nya nya. Nya. Nargacuga is the only like cat-like monster in the game, right? No, I guess no. Tigrex doesn't count. Tigrex is more like a classical dinosaur-ish thing. He's not really a cat, even though he's like named Tigrex. His name's something different in Japanese, I'm pretty sure. But now we have a chicken in Wilds, and we had an owl in Generation, so we have a lot of birds now. And now we have a dog in Doshiguma. Does Doshiguma count as a dog? He looks like an ugly pug for sure. Oh. Dang it. What if cats went nya nya? Well, I mean, that's what my Palico does in Wilds. I wonder if they got any data on like how many people were using the Palico meows in oh shit. That hits way further than I thought it would. Saber-toothed tiger looking Weaver. Barioth. Okay, so that's number 2 for cat-like monsters. Yeah, my bad. I didn't remember Barioth immediately. I remember Barioth in 3U was pretty respected. Right. I feel like Barioth would have cemented itself in your mind if you started with Ryu. And I did start with Ryu, but I feel like over time he's become pretty forgettable for some reason. Even though he did get a subspecies in World. Yeah, that's about it. RicecakeVS waiting for Portable Team's next game versus Twitch. You know what it means, virtual streamer. Well, I mean, the versus in the title there is meant to be the funny. Well, I mean, it stands for versus, actually. It stands for versus as well, because it sounds cool, and it sounds like my fucking hero, Wooly Versus. So, but hello, Spikle. You're just in time for me to get my glasses. And then we can start doing anomaly investigations. Oh boy, it works well for titles. Yeah, I don't use it that much though. Not yet. But maybe when I start making gaming opinion videos, maybe I'll start saying RicecakeVS people who say old games are easy without guides. Alright, what do we color them? Definitely black frame, but we can color the shades as well. I guess we'll stick to purple. No, doesn't look right. Doesn't really have a change. Nesuto. Problem with all console games is the lack of saves and time to beat them. That's one, but also a lot of people still used guides even back then, yellow paint aside. And then people today still use guides even when there is a lot of yellow paint, right? And then you have the anti-yellow paint game. Well, actually Elden Ring does have yellow paint, in its own way, but... damn, I look pretty snazzy. Man, I look like my favorite Persona 4 protagonist, Yu Nakamura. I think that was his name in, I think that was his name. Let's register over that. Narukami, my bad. Dude, I look like an asshole. Hold on. Don't I look like a dipshit? Maybe it's the scarf with the combination with the glasses. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just have to change the shirt. Hold on. The allegations of me covering the thick of it by KSI. Huh. I don't know what that means, but sure. Dude, I think the hairstyle is making me look like an asshole. Hold on, I'm gonna change my hairstyle. Yeah, no, I don't want to look like you, Narukami. Hold on. I picked this hairstyle because it was pretty close to, well, to what I have. The closest thing that there is. There's no gradient hair, unfortunately, so... Rip. What will look good with, like, glasses, though? We can try this. Now we can look like a sexy host. Oh, that ambient occlusion's kind of messing it up. Don't I look like I belong on a host bar now? Or maybe I'm like some kind of like washed up Japanese comedian or something. Maybe just the washed up comedian in general. Have I ever played Tokiden? No. Monster Hunter and God Eater are the only hunting games that I've played. And I didn't like God Eater. I played God Eater 2 until the end of the story and I was like, nah. And then I played a bit of God Eater 3 and I was like, there might be something here, but I don't feel like playing. Hold on. Victim material, we're looking for claws first. And coincidentally, Kadaki is also a target. But we need regular claws. Oh no. Oh shit. I guess we can still kill them all the same, because we'll get regular claws on top of the claw plus, but I'd much prefer to get the... Let's not take followers, even though I don't know how to fight Kadaki with hammer. God Eater is cringe, so true. So true. I mean, there are people that like it, and there are some mechanics and stuff that I think are neat in God Eater. The Greatsword in God Eater has some neat stuff with its own parry system, right? But when I was using that parry system in God Eater 2, I was having a lot of trouble with it, mainly because I didn't know when it was actually triggering. Right? Because the parry for the Greatsword in God Eater 2 is just one quick smooth motion, right? You bring up the shield thing in front of you and then you swipe, and then something can hit the shield, but you won't get any feedback for it. So, but you also have hyper armor throughout the whole duration of the parry, so you also don't know if it's actually like effective or not. And then you take damage either way, because you only blocked a little bit of damage, I guess. And that's my opinion on Tokiden. Tokiden. God Eater. Tokiden 1's kind of mad. Tokiden 2 is too bad for when you play the demo. I mean, Tokiden's dead. Koei made Wild Hearts instead of Tokiden 3, so... Well, that was on EA's dime, wasn't it? That was EA being like, hey, you guys made Tokiden. Can you make a game for us as well so that we can compete with Monster Hunter World? And they were like, ah, sure. And then they made Wild Hearts, which died in like 6 months. Oh shit! I forgot to change my skills. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I keep forgetting to change skills because I'm like always using the same one, right? Yeah, just put that back on Keeping Sway. Keeping Sway will probably be fine for like 99% of the monsters in the game. Did that destroy? No. I was about to say, did that destroy the, quest? I don't actually understand how some of these investigations work. Do you, like, lose the original quest and just get, like, the up-leveled version afterwards? Or does the low-level version stay? And then you can lower the level for a little bit. But yeah, I never played Wild Hearts either. From what I understood of how Wild Hearts turned out, people thought it was moderately okay. And then it was never seen again. They never made a expansion version or anything like that. And just, you know what, they said, alright, let's call it a day. We got our EA money. I think it would be nice if another dev could actually make a decent hunting style game, but Monster Hunter is the Call of Duty of the hunting genre, so there's not much that anyone can do about that. But the best thing you can do afterwards is to make something decent. And let me tell you, the worst hunting game is none of the ones that we've mentioned so far. The worst hunting game is Mercenary Kings. Let it sear into your mind that I fucking hate Mercenary Kings so much. Mercenary Kings is one of my biggest regret purchases of all time. And I'm pretty sure they had an update for it like a few years ago. For some reason. Mercenary Kings, yeah. Mercenary Kings was a game that was sprited by that one famous sprite artist from the 2010s. I forgot his name. Paul Robertson or something? Yeah, he made the sprites for that game, and it's supposed to be like a Metal Slug-esque game. Which isn't what it should have been. Which is what it should have been, but it was not actually a Metal Slug style game. It was a goddamn hunting game. Well, not a hunting game, but a mission-based game where you grind it for resources to get better weapons. So basically a hunting game. But with like Metal Slug controls, which means that every weapon technically plays the same. Unlike on paper. Which is really not what it should have been like. They should have just made a proper Metal Slug game and call it a day. But I guess they wanted to save resources after Paul Robertson had to do most of the work for the pixel art, I imagine. Not gonna... Yeah, see, I don't know how to fight this guy with hammer. Well, this mama... Because it is a mama spider. I don't know, I'm not used to, gendering the monsters, I guess. Shit! I think Anomaly Investigations are probably the best endgame they've ever done. Now, Generations endgame was actually pretty good too. But Generations endgame was also just very hard because it was like learning a monster twice. Not like this though. This is more like you learn a monster once, but now try actually not to get hit instead of using the wire bug crutches. Ah! Ah! But yeah, Mercenary Kings, great art, horrible gameplay. Horrible gameplay loop, especially. It could have been so much more if they committed to a direction. Ah, I tried to sway. I was too late. I can't tell if I have like input delay when I'm playing this or if I have too little input delay. But I am playing borderless with VSync off, so there should be practically no delay, especially since it's running well. No DLSS either. I mean, why would I use DLSS for a Switch game? But yeah, I played Mercenary Kings for like 10 hours until I realized I was doing the same thing over and over again without making much progress, and I was like, nope, okay. I'm done. It's gonna activate the anomaly explosion, isn't it? I'm not doing enough damage. I'm doing very classical hammer gameplay instead of beating on it like they want you to. Yep, okay. It's gonna blow up. I failed the DPS check, but at least it's not that bad in this game. I don't think DPS checks belong in Monster Hunter, but I think this game did it pretty well. Because it always tells you when it's going to happen. And you can always kind of prepare. Does this game have the monster that wears its enemy skins? No, that's in For You. That's Nursilla. Nursilla wears the skin of Kezu's to make itself lightning resistant and to look horrible for whatever reason. Oh, it's stunned? No, it didn't stun. Let me get a stun! Fat ass. Fat ass Kadaki. But yeah, this is based on those. This one's based on those long neck spiders. But Nursilla is the one you're thinking of, Ghost, and they have not added that one back in any of the games since its debut game. Unfortunately. I wish Yellow Spirit Birds actually gave you the stamina instead of you having to, like, eat meat. Nice! Somehow made that DPS check. No! Embarrassing. Why'd they make it so hard to hit the head? I think Nursilla hitting the head was probably a little easier. Do I have to be like right up in its face? Or can I only hit the head when it's outstretched? Why are you backing away? Did my cat give it Thunderblight while it was already stunned? I think it did. But yeah. I was thinking, man, I want to play 4U again. Because 4U doesn't have gimmicks. But then I remember it does have the blisteringly overpowered Insect Glaive and Charge Blade, which are its own gimmicks. Dang. Hold on, can you like move? Yeah, it's moving away. I was thinking like maybe I can trap it and then I can sharpen. I think my favorite monster out of all the games is probably still Astalos. I think Raidal looks cool as well, but it's still like nowhere close to as cool as Astalos is. Like Raidal is just missing something completely, fundamentally. Oh, Monster Party. They should make a Monster Hunter Mystery Dungeon game. I think that would sell gangbusters. Almudron, can you get the fuck out of here? Unless you're here to like help me out with Kadaki. Oh shit! No! No, I didn't mean to do that! Well, I don't bring dung bombs because usually you don't need dung bombs in this game. I guess we'll watch these two fight. Two morons fighting. Tigrex, please run. Okay. Kadaki's running, that's good enough. There's a... They made a Monster Hunter Match 3 game on mobile when I was like looking for stuff on my phone to like mess around with. Because I wanted something other than the Pokemon TCG and Limbus. It's a Match 3 game, so I'm not going to play it. But if they're willing to like make more like off stuff, then I feel like Mystery Dungeon would be really good. Not for phones though. definitely like Switch 2 kind of game, right? Make it about like Palicos going up the tower or something. Like the Palico Tower, and then you can fight monsters and stuff with like your Palico team. Or you can even hire small monsters inside the tower. Maybe that's a bit of a too much of a departure from like how stuff's usually depicted. Get out of here! Oh wow, those lasers go really far. And failed DPS check naturally. Because Hammer versus Kadaki is cancer. There was actually an Odyssey Mystery Dungeon game, is pretty neat. Yeah, there was one. But that's not like Monster Hunter at all, is it? Palicos being sent on an expedition like a generation, but from their POV in MD form? Yeah, that would be pretty good. But like really big, like maps though, or really big maps, or like a dungeon like the tower is a thing, right? I love Tower though. If there was an entire game dedicated to the Tower, I wouldn't complain. Forlorn Arena is my favorite map in any Monster Hunter game. Ah. Dude, this guy has so much health. The EO game? No, I mean the Monster Hunter and the theoretical. I mean, I imagine EO is a tower because most of the games take place in a tower of sorts. I know not all of them though. I know EO4 was a open world-ish kind of thing. Nice. I love iframes. Hold on, can I like just do that? Thanks. No! I was saying no because I was bouncing off the claws when I finally thought I was smart. Not a second DPS check though. But yeah, I think there's still a... If you tried to hit its head, it was actually had a pretty generous hitbox because they were like, oh, we gotta let Hammer get something when you're hitting Ursula. But this is like, I presume pretty high stun health, surprisingly? Or maybe it's low and they just made it big for the afflicted version. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Stay away. Hold on, doggy. Doggy. Dude, I wish we got the dogs back in Wilds. I don't like the Sacred. I think most people don't like the Sacred. Sacred feels a bit underwhelming for whatever reason. I knew it. Dude, after all this, we're not gonna get the claw. We're not gonna get enough claws. I think this is the longest anomaly hunt I've had. I did Goss Harag, Afflicted Goss Harag before the start of the stream. And that was actually a lot easier because Goss Harag is pretty easy. I hope they bring back Goss in Wilds. The only thing about EO MD is that it turns into normal EO during boss fights. Well, I mean, MD is pretty simple. I don't think that's a bad idea, but I can imagine people were a bit disappointed with that application. Right, I finally have all the great wire bugs, so I should probably start placing all of them that I see. That was also something I did off stream. I've never seen Ragnar Kadaki do that double breath attack so much. I guess maybe it's doing it because I'm using hammer. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, nah. I'm not really keeping up with my JP studies at the moment, but I have been able to read a lot of hiragana recently and keep myself in practice for that because a lot of Japanese players on Pocket TCG are using hiragana in their names as opposed to like kanji and stuff. So it's been pretty good. I'm pretty sure I'm proficient at hiragana now and I really need to move over to katakana. But there isn't really a good way to practice katakana, I find, because it's like 90% loanwords, right? So it's like, what exactly am I doing for that? Like, do I just like look up random words and then remember the letters, or is it like... Because there are some letters in katakana that I only remember just because they're like so common. But... Thank you, Cat. Cat finally did something cool. Never mind. Very short. Get DPS checked, idiot. Oh shit. Yeah, fighting this thing with hammer is no good. Maybe I should have used Switch Axe. I don't want to use Switch Axe, though. It's way too spammy in this game. Even in 3U, Switch Axe feels like you kind of have to earn the hits sometimes, right? But I feel like 3rd gen onwards, it feels like you're just doing whatever builds Awakening as soon as you can, and then spamming AED, or AEDs. Zero whatever discharge bullshit. Right? Hello, T-Rex! I have a feeling I'll not be able to ride you if I, try this. Let's head over to Almudron. You heard Switch Axe? Hey, no Sharko. I like Switch Axe. Switch Axe is probably not my number 3 weapon, in the older games, but I think in the modern games, I don't really like it as much. Like, World Switch Axe is a bit spammy, Rise Switch Axe is a bit spammy, Wild Switch Axe? I'm not sure, though. If I want to play a spammy weapon, I'll play Dual Blades, which is what I'm doing right now, which is grinding for Dual Blades. Still like it, it goes boom. Yeah! I just wish there wasn't like the attach thing. I know people like it, I just don't want it. Speaking as like an elitist who's played most of the games. The Switch Axe is really funny in investigations because All these afflicted monsters give you a status effect that lets you get health on like hit. And when you do that move with the switch axe, you have hyper armor, so you still take damage, but then you also get all your health back from all the repeated hits, so it's really funny. And probably favored for investigations, but yeah. You know what, I'll switch to switch axe next hunt, because we still got quite a few more to go before we can get the dual blades that we're looking for. And then I'll show you how, or why I don't like it. What's my favorite weapon in the world? Great question. None. And I don't mean that in the way that I like most of the weapons in World. I mean that because I don't like World. But if I had to pick a weapon in World, like if someone said, hey, I'll pay you $1,000 to play World with me, right? Like if I start selling companionship services and someone says World, I would pick switch axe, not switch axe, hunting horn. Because if I'm going to play a spammy weapon, I may as well do one that kind of plays similar to how it used to. Die already, you monster! I can't... I'm not allowed to capture afflicted monsters, so I'm no good here. $5,000 and I say your name when I address you. Yeah. Otherwise, you're just another rice cat. I haven't called people rice cat in a while. That's like the fan name that I've like come up with finally, and it's like, oh, well, I'm never using it. Because I don't like addressing people that way. Yet. Maybe I'll like it in the future, when there's like 1,000 people watching my stream, right? And I gotta make sure that people get cred for their loyalty, right? But until then, I feel like I can't say that about people that, you know, I see almost every day, right? And it's like, you know, a handful of people. And I do appreciate that you guys are here, and you're all rice cats all the same. I'd just rather call you by name, that's all. But once it gets to like 1,000 people, and then chat is moving at like 10 messages per 20 seconds, one message every 2 seconds, then it'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna call you guys rice cats, because I ain't gonna remember shit. Fuck me, 20 minutes for Raknakadaki. That doesn't feel right. But we are up on the investigation levels and we don't have augmented weapons, so it's gonna take some time. I don't have augmented weapons because I don't know when I want to start building them. Right? Because that's gonna be a lot of hunts when I have to start augmenting something. So it's like, I'll do it later. I'll do it later, I'll do it later, I'll do it later. And now I'm like getting two-shotted by these level 60 afflicted monsters, and it's like, ooh boy. Ah, we didn't get normal claws. Okay. What gives normal claws then? Because obviously this isn't gonna work unless there's a way to like downgrade afflicted items. Yeah. Well, let's... Oh, we did get enough claws, okay. Well, now we just need scales. Scales are a lot easier. But yeah, I'm gonna switch to switch axe, and then I'm gonna show you why I don't like it. I do have a switch axe set. Do I have a better switch axe than this? No, I can probably make a better switch axe now. And I'll do it just for the sake of like, you know, I do like this weapon. Sometimes it's just, sometimes it also gets on my nerves. with how it's designed. If we had one more Rajang horn, we could get the Rajang Switch X. But I think that's a lot of work. Yeah, okay. Let's at least get like a decent glam for it. Oh, I do have a cat. I'll just use the cat. So yeah, I'm not saying I just like Switch X and then I'm not playing it, because I have been playing it, and I did get stuff for it. But we're gonna go get these scales, and then I'm gonna show you exactly why I don't want to play it. Oh my fucking god. It's these guys. Can I like down level you? No. We'll do Raytheon, because Raytheon's easy. I don't like fighting Toby. Narco is definitely one of those monsters you like to keep a tiny version of as a pet. Well, you have a game for that. It's called Monster Hunter Stories 2, which is a decent game that I have not finished. That's a weird-ass Pokemon-like game that I have some fundamental issues with. See, this is why I want to start a gaming opinion show. Because I have too many opinions. Right? Monster Hunter Stories 2 is okay. It's fine if you want a mindless game, like Pokemon, but it's not like Pokemon at all. You might even want to play Monster Hunter Stories 1 instead. That's my opinion. Monster Hunter Stories 2 gets a bit bogged with the whole, like, egg and cave system, in my personal opinion. And after a while, it just gets like a bit of a pain in the ass to get like a lot of monsters that you want, or like monsters for fusion material. That's another thing, I guess. It feels like an SMT game instead of a game where you raise monsters. Because you are legitimately fusing the monsters into better versions and stuff, instead of like you know, just keeping one monster all the way through. And there is one monster that you do get to keep all the way through, and it's Rathalos, and Rathalos is lame. If you have Rathalos as your favorite monster, I respect your opinion, but I feel like there are so many better choices. That's like saying that you want to be like a wolf furry or something. I'm kidding on that one. I just wanted to like think of what's the worst thing I could say at that very moment. Like, no harm, no foul to any actual wolf furries out there. But like, you do have to agree that a lot of people make that choice a lot, right? I like not running straight to the monster on a stream like this, because then I get a chance to talk, right? What do I have on them? Switch skills. Shit! I felt that one. There's a lot of cool monsters, yeah. Massive respect to anyone whose favorite is Red Kazoo. Is this the correct Switch accent? I mean, it probably is. This is legit the map. Yeah, it is. This is why I like Portable Team. They actually like the legacy. Anyway, this is why I don't like Switch Axe. I'm just doing this over and over again. Where do you go? Ow. Okay, I didn't see that coming. You're acting weird today, Raytheon. Or maybe it's because you're afflicted. But made better? It's an okay version. It's missing a couple of areas from the original, but that's probably because of the map layout more than anything. Oh, dude? Monkey! Monkey! But yeah, look at my health come back. This doesn't feel like I'm playing the game. Some dung bombs would be good right about now. Shit. Load it up. It's not like I'm not playing Switch Axe improperly either. But it's just the spammy style, I guess, that I don't like. I say this as I'm like, you know, building up to a dual blades. Attacked in the face and got all my health back. Should I play with English voices? I never actually heard the English voices for this game. This is an intentional reload. Ow. Cool balanced weapon. Oh right, flash resistance. Actually a thing in this game. I mean, that looked pretty cool, I guess. Maybe Raytheon's not the best monster to demonstrate this on. I missed all the hits! No! Oh, thanks, Nargacuga. Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. Nya nya. Boom. Maybe if I was like fighting... Maybe if I was actually fighting Nargacuga, you'd understand where I'm coming from with switch axe. Or maybe not, I don't know. I just don't like the playstyle, even though it works. In comparison, I like dual blades, despite being similar. That's one way to end a hunt. Oy. God, please give me enough scales. It's giving me normal. It's giving me plus scales. I really have to look up how to get the normal stuff. I was looking it up, and apparently they made it super easy to level up your investigation stuff now compared to how it was when they first launched this stuff. I think Narga is a rice cat. Yes, there's even a white version, a lucent version that reflects the moonlight. So I think it's a rice cat. There's also a green one, like the matcha dangos, so like a green Nargacuga. They didn't put it in this game though, so. Go. Okay, it has to be level 21 to 30 investigations for regular scales, so we got 3 at least, but we need 1 more. Level 71 Raytheon, oh no. Machakuga, yeah. I don't even remember what Green Nargacuga did. The last appearance for it was in 3U. I don't even think they put it in 4. Actually, I don't even think Narga was in 4, was it? Huh. That's actually a great question. For another time, perhaps. But yeah, wow, we're over-leveled for, actual scales. Yeah, see, now we're stuck with these guys. All these pluses. I'll Puke next. But yeah, my complaint with Switch Axe comes down to I don't like the playstyle. Pretty much. So... Also, please don't mind these names. These are all outdated. I'm just too lazy to change them. Oh, Fiorine wants to talk. Hello. Such savagery cannot be ignored. Dangerously powerful monster has been sighted. A furious Rajang. Oh, okay. Furious Rajang looks easier than regular Rajang for 5th gen games. It's kind of weird. Like, Furious Rajang has this attack where he hits the ground, right? and then he causes the ground to like course with lightning. But if you're just standing like directly at him, then it can't hit you. And it's like a massive waste of time for him because he's not moving while he's doing it. But in Worlds, I think he has that thing where he grabs you and then, you know, slam dunks you. I don't think I actually ever got to fight Furious in either of the 5th gen games now that I think about it. Dude, it's just a Pookie Pookie. Just go straight over. It's not hard. Okay. Man, I'm sweating. It's not as hot as it was the last few days here, but it's still pretty hot. I really need to get like a beachwear costume. Maybe I'll make one myself. Mama Morinoji is too busy until June of next year, so I won't be able to get anything from her for a while. But there are a couple of artists that I've been eyeing in case I like get another model. But maybe I'll talk about those when it's actually time to get something. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, you're tiny. Unless I'm not hitting your head. Whew. Can you stun monsters during the Affliction Roar? Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Okay, maybe I should have gone for Spirit Birds. Yeah, I'm not doing so great for some reason. I'm not paying attention. Is this its moveset in G rank always, or is this Afflicted specific? Because I don't remember him doing all this stuff. At least this often. Courage is actually helping a lot here. Oops. I didn't think that would hit. Hey. Nice. I mean, it helps that I'm using a fire hammer. Kestodon, please. I wish older games got PC ports, man, yeah. I wish 4U had a remaster. I feel like it's about time. And Capcom can be like, hey, if you don't have a 4090, this is your option for a Monster Hunter game on PC. Not Rise, not World, for you. Ow. Does keeping Sway work after, a Courage attack? Hold on, I want to try something. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. Dang. That would have been gas. Is gas the right word? Is that the one? Is that the word that the youngins are into these days? Or did they move on from gas? But yeah, for you on PC, Nintendo probably has an exclusivity deal on it, unfortunately. Otherwise, I think they probably would have done something similar to like Portable Third on the PS3. It's not so portable, huh? More like Monster Hunter Stationary Third. Okay, Courage mode is actually really good for Puke. Or less, it's good in general. I haven't felt like using it for like most monsters because I like the feeling of like classic hammer. Like that. But it is good for element, is what I heard about Courage. And you get consistent damage like that. It does feel pretty cool though. Security game that magic starts with E. Yeah, so much better with official. Yeah, there is online if you do the way that's considered super illegal by Nintendo, even though it's not illegal by law. Except in Japan, maybe? I'm not sure how it works there, but apparently they do have pretty strict data editing laws or some such. Nintendo's trying to Switch emulation should be something that's, yeah, they are. I don't care, because I do have a Switch. But they're probably doing it in... They're probably doing it because the Switch 2 is coming out, and if I had to guess, it's probably using pretty similar hardware. So they're like, oh shit, we gotta protect our shit. Really going, yeah. Not much you can do about it. I mean, as long as they don't get rid of, like, I don't know, Mario 64 ROM hacks, I think they're safe, right? Couldn't get Sway in time. Dude, Courage with like Stamina Thief would actually be so good. I only have one Stamina Thief point from like a augmented armor piece. Why is Puke considered in the same difficulty as Raytheon, I wonder? No one thinks Puke is hard. Companies are always scary, yeah. Something that always comes to mind with like Japanese companies and illicit video game activity is always going to be Street Fighter Cross Tekken, because they said let's put the DLC characters on the disc so that we can save download time, right? And then Capcom USA was like, don't do that, because people are gonna data mine the shit out of your game and they're gonna find out the DLC characters are in, and they're not gonna be very happy. It'll be like big news everywhere, right? And then the Japanese side of Capcom was like, why would they do that? That's illegal. Why would anyone data mine the game? And then they data mined the game. So Capcom has probably wisened up now, but I think there were still some data mining notes in the Wilds demo that people found some monsters that weren't announced yet. It must have not been any monster that I've been excited for, so probably nothing noteworthy. Or possibly fake, I don't really care. They wouldn't bring back Ostelos for a second game in a row anyway, I'm sure. Cool Yaku's in the same area. Bonk! Bullshit. Yeah, too bad you can't capture afflicted monsters, I guess. But yeah, data mining is illegal, and then guess what? Some people were able to use the DLC characters online before they were released. Some of them, at least. Some of them were incomplete, but I think the first set of DLC was already done, and people could hack the game to play as them early online. So that was pretty bad for them. And you know what? Kudos to the Street Fighter team for finally figuring that out, because Street Fighter V did have a data mine leak. Was it a data mine leak? I think it was actually a I think it wasn't a data mine leak. I think it was a internal leak of all the DLC characters that would come out for each season, essentially. So it was never a surprise. But in Street Fighter 6, they finally figured it out. Because no more characters for that game have ever been leaked, ever. Terry Bogard was a surprise. You know, everyone was a surprise in that game. But they announced all the characters straight away anyway, probably to prevent data mining and leaks. But yeah, Capcom figured it out, for the most part. Not sure about other companies, though. I don't think any other companies have, like, problems with, stuff like that. I think Strive characters got leaked as well, and then that was, also a no surprise thing. I think that was an internal leak, though, not data mine. Because I do recall that Slayer and Dizzy were, like, early. Not Meowcenaries, Argosy. Got some accelerants at least. Ikuzo. Let's see, speed sharpening. These all suck. Man, I hate melding for talismans, but it was way worse in World when you had to gacha for, like, fucking guard up jewels. I'm happy not having to do gacha for that. For guard up. I'm glad that most sets work even without a talisman. Anyway. All that time wasted so that we can finally pick this up. That's a lot of upgrade materials. I don't want to use another mantle. There. I think that's reasonable. Nice! Nice looking dual blades. But, we are about to change our loadout. I don't think this was the last one that I was using for dual blades, was it? It was this one, I think. Yeah. This one kind of sucks, though. Let me see if there's another one. Alright, see ya, Roland. Have a good one. Such and so forth. Thank you for the head pats as well. I'm probably going to be playing for a while. I'm honestly enjoying just like sitting around talking about stuff like this. I prefer to use something with the Astalos Greaves. Okay, let's make up a set. First, let's change this into the kitty hands, naturally. And then change talisman into something. Hold on. Hey, hello everybody. Hello Nyasynths, and hello all the raiders. Wow, holy shit, that's a lot of people. My name is RicecakeVS. I'm a little kitty. I like Monster Hunter a lot, but this is my second time streaming Monster Hunter because usually I play this when I'm chilling out, and today has been a pretty chill stream where I mostly talk about stupid crap, but now we're about to go fight Flaming Espinas to farm. How the hunts, they've been pretty good. They've been pretty good, but we're about to switch to something difficult. We've been mostly doing anomaly investigations and events. You know, talking about stupid crap. Dude, I don't even remember what the stupid crap I was talking about was. But right, I gotta fix the setup. Because I don't have a proper DB set, so I'm gonna make up something right now that might annoy people, so be warned. Oh, this already has full weakness exploit. Okay. Wait, what else has weakness exploit on here? Oh, okay, this is actually pretty good. What's my favorite weapon? That's hard to say. I love most of the weapons, but I think top one favorite is Gun Lance, and second is Hunting Horn? Maybe? I don't know. I love all the weapons. I think Gun Lance is definitely number one, though. The only weapons I haven't really played are bow and light bow gun. So yeah, pretty multi-aspected, I guess. I'll just stick some evasion. I have enough thunder attack? No, okay. But yeah, I did a whole bunch of farming so that I could get Astalos dual blades, and then just so that I could fight Espinas more for a couple of armor pieces. Although I might end up fighting him for most of the night. Much critical boost. And I think I'll use attack instead. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't give us much actual damage, but we should be fine. Oh, oops. And then, I guess, shockproof. She likes fighting with the French Brigade, literally killing with carbs. Ah, fellow insect glaive user. I see. Man, I remember the 4U days with all the crazy French hate that was happening specifically because of that game. What was this for? I don't need that. Should be good to go. I'll set that up. Oh. Your GS main? Oh, okay. Alright. That's good. That's good. GS is turn your greatsword into a baguette. I haven't used any mods. Maybe I should. Where is... Okay. Alright. You guys are about to see some elite level gameplay that I've been showing all stream already, although this is the first time I'm playing Dual Blades on stream, so please don't criticize my play. Although Dual Blades is not that hard in this game. I think Dual Blades is pretty chill. Dual Blades... I used to think that like Dual Blades was kind of in a league of its own in Before World. Or rather, very different from what it's like now. Current Dual Blades is maybe it's just because the movement feels better in this game, but current Dual Blades is very easy. Anyway, I forgot to say, sometimes I do art, although I haven't done art in a hot minute. If you want to see art potentially maybe at some point, do follow. And I do have a YouTube channel behind !YouTube, which now my hands are occupied, so I can't do that myself. Oh wait, that won't work. That didn't work! Ah, damn it. Okay, not enough evasion. Woo. Not quite. Miss. This is my first time fighting Flaming Espinas with Dual Blades, so give me a break here. I also forgot my energy drink. I used to... the other two times that I fought Espinas so far is with Hammer, so I don't actually know how this is supposed to go. Especially since my stamina is rock bottom. Okay. Wait, no! Easy! Told you I was good. I'm gonna need to concentrate for this. Fine. Yep. I mean, at least that's just not as bad as it is in Frontier. In Frontier, it's called Orange Espinas in Frontier. I think in the West they start like giving all the subspecies like cool names and stuff. But he's normally called Orange Espinas, and Orange Espinas in Frontier would spam that move over and over again to the point that that would take up most of the runtime in the hunts. And it got really annoying really quick. He's out of rage. Oh! We're fine. There's an orange one. This is Orange Espinas. They called him Orange in the other game, basically. But that game is not available in the West, unless you go to a private server or something, because it's an MMO. This guy's actually from an MMO. You don't have a rest time after that? I thought you had rest time. I broke his back. Nice. Spin. I thought that would work. Okay. I tried. But yeah, imagine him doing that move back to back to back to back to back in like a game that doesn't have as many options as Rise does. So sometimes you would get hit, and then he'd just do it out of nowhere. Check out that damage. I was right to make Thunder Dual Blades. Hold on. I'm gonna go for his tail. Good enough. Whew. Probably be better to dodge into him when he's doing that. I think that's far enough, yeah. Okay. No! You thought? Oh shit. Oh wait, he doesn't have the thing anymore. That's right. Well, this is working out a lot better than the hammer runs that I did. For sure. Still no cut. Hey, nice. Okay. Okay. This is actually turning out a lot easier than I thought it would be. Gotta get some sleep since 3 a.m. 3 a.m.? Oh, America. I was thinking, what could be later than Australia? And I forgot that, technically America. Alright, you have a good one, Yessence. Thank you so much for the huge raid. Really, really appreciate it. Sorry if I did anything weird. I get really self-conscious when stuff like that happens. Thank you for the follow as well. And any other followers, any other raiders. Please follow, it's appreciated as much as anyone else's. Oops. What's the iframes for 3-point evasion? But yeah, I'm pretty tism, usually. It's the thing. Well, technically ADHD. Swoosh on out of there. I actually don't remember if he has that move in Frontier. Maybe in a... maybe somewhere above high rank. Or was it G rank that you fight him? I actually don't remember. It's been a while since I've played Frontier. Oh! I didn't know they exploded like that. It's actually a first. Yeah, okay, I hear it now. The fireballs are actually like triple fireballs. How strange. Are you dead soon? Doesn't he sound like a bomb? Like falling? When he's like doing that like shovel attack? I think that's what it's called. That's the universally agreed term. That one. Nice shot. My bad. Oops. We can capture him though. He's just about dead. Okay. Nice. I wonder if he goes back to sleep in Forlorn Arena. The bomb, but no. Yeah, that was my bad. I overextended super hard. I'm not like an expert or anything, just like a super enthusiast who has like several hundred hours throughout all the games. I'm not gonna do speedruns anytime soon. Speedruns sound fun until you realize how much luck is involved, and then you realize it's probably more fun just to play the game on your own terms and have fun. But I guess, you know, own terms is sometimes speedrunning. Some people enjoy that. I enjoy watching speedrunners, but doing it myself, it's kind of, yeah. Nice. Oh, I didn't get very much though. It's better than nothing. I might switch the dog out for another plunder cat, so I can get even more items. Gamers who game, yeah, exactly. I was supposed to do a playthrough for another game today, but I haven't actually quite figured out what I want to play. Like I'm just like messing around for a little bit. Is there actually Mega Dash Juice in this game? I don't think so. Is there? Yeah, there's Dash Juice at least. In previous Monster Hunter games, there'd be this thing called Mega Dash Juice, which would basically give you unlimited stamina. I'll put these away, I don't use these. And then you would play Dual Blades just stuck in demon mode forever and ever. And some people found that a bit boring. But it was a staple for so long that people got a bit upset that when they took it away in World. I mean, I would be upset. I was upset at the time. But then it was like, oh, you know what, makes sense, I think. Otherwise it'd be too much. Place Sonata. Wait, no, Yuri. The cat. Neko Cake. Let's do Ray. Yeah, it's not a bad kit. That's how I'll differentiate you. And let's see what we can do for your skills. Lottery box, obviously. Wait, Do I have to go to the other thing for... Yeah, skills, okay. I don't think these are any useful. Just negate stun. There's actually no wind pressure from... There's no wind pressure from Espinas, unlike in Frontier. In Frontier, Espinas would do this, like, wing flapping thing just out of nowhere, just to annoy you. Like, over and over again, and then you can't reach it unless you take, Unless you take... Sorry, I'm getting a little bit slow at the moment. Unless you take wind pressure skills. Yeah, that's the word. I am a little bit tired myself, but mainly because it's kind of hot in my room at the moment. We are coming up on summer in Australia. Let's see if we can get the brains. Oh, we can just go for Garangolm for the last thing there, but... Garangolm is so boring. Let me check what's up with Garangolm. Fist, capture reward. Okay, so we just have to capture him. Oh well, that farm took a lot shorter than I expected it to. Man, I wish Garangolm was a good fight. Where is it? I mean, there's the... There it is. I wish Garangolm was a good fight. I like the gimmick, but I think they put it too early that... It's just like, we can't make it too strong. But I think they ended up just kind of making it a bit weak in the end. Okay. Big sweat. Oh, right. Oh, it's just right there. Oh, we're using double cats now. Dang it, okay, hopefully they can plunder something from the Garangolm then. Hello, big guy. I see you. I don't know any of your weak spots. But you're never too hard to fight. I've only fought this guy like twice, just so I could get a lance. Drill. Drill. My bad. I might open a lobby up later, depending on how I'm feeling like with the anything else I might have to grind, because I don't actually have that much to grind that I've like set goals for. It's just the Espinas like jacket, and then I wanted to make a set with the Espinas jacket and hat, but that's boring watching set making. Maybe I'll fight something else or just keep doing investigations instead. I like that they're adding more monkeys in Wilds. I feel like it's an underrepresented archetype for the monsters. Because previously you only had Blangonga, Rajang, and Kongalala, and Blangonga is just Snow Rajang. So I'm glad they're looking to make different kinds, but I feel bad about the dog archetype monsters. There's like 3. Otogaron, Tobokadachi, and Lunagaron. And only Tobikadachi is good. Ow. I think Tobikadachi is the only one that's like made well. This might be harder than I thought with dual blades. Doesn't help that I'm unfamiliar with his game plan. guess I'll just dodge and counter. Okay. Yeah. Not a great way to play though. Hey, Noah and Noel, thank you for the raid. How have you been? How's everyone doing over there? I'm sure most of you are already familiar with me, but my name is RicecakeVS. I'm your local Wonderlandian cat, and I finished all of my recent playthroughs, so now I'm playing Rise for fun because I don't know what else to do for a playthrough next. But I've had a lot of yapping. I've had a lot of yapping this stream. You kind of missed most of the yaps, but it's mostly weird video game yap stuff, is usually if I'm like yapping. But yeah, you also missed the Espinas fight. Okay. Alright, see ya, Golem. I do hope they bring Garen Golem back to, oh shit. Am I winning? I'm winning pretty bigly. I've only carted 3 times this stream so far. But hello, Akelos as well, Feferino, Theta Civilian. So it's a very chill night. You always get completely destroyed in World and Rise. Fair, fair. I think they're easier games. I think they're the easier games that are out at the moment, but Rise... I did mention earlier in the stream that Rise does have a lot of mental tax compared to the other Monster Hunter games, and that can make it a bit difficult to play for most people. It's difficult for me to play sometimes. Like, when I was done with Wilds, I was thinking, man, I wish I could be playing Wilds instead of Rise. Monkey! Oh. It's coming out soon? No, Wilds comes out in 2025. Unfortunately, and I probably can't run it, is the thing. It's very CPU demanding and my CPU sucks, so instead we're playing this game, which I think might end up being superior to Wilds in the long run, if you ask me, but Wilds is very chill, and I don't like how this game is not very chill, even though I really like the game. But yeah, what were you up to, Noah Noel? How was your stream? Oh, oh! Oh, okay, we're fine. I'd love to use more drill strats against this monkey, but I think he moves his head too backwards more often during most of his moves. Plus this stupid shit, where he launches himself. Oh, thanks, doggy. Arm break, so? There we go. Monkey. We're playing some indie horror games, both themed around doing Monday jobs at night, turns to horror stuff. I think my favorite out of those types of games is still the hot dog one that came out recently, where it's like pretty much completely average until the actual scare happens. I think that one's really funny as well. Because if I remember correctly, some of the customers are really wild hot dog horror game. No, burger. I think it's a burger one. Was it? I don't remember. I forgot the name though, but I watched... A lot of people I know played it, but I specifically watched Talomio play it. Kiosk. Yeah, that's the one. Dude, this monkey's gonna take me longer than Espinas to kill, man. Oh, you have stuff on your head now. It's been a while since I've seen that. Hold on a second. Good picture. Pizza, let's call Tony's that had really good scare. I don't actually know most of them. I don't follow it too often. If I'm like watching like those types of horror games, I'm usually watching Tolomeo, and he streams pretty rarely these days. I don't even know how many people know Tolomeo. He has like 600 viewers. Wait, do I not have like a dodge? No, I do have evade extender on the set, don't I? Unless I messed up something. I feel like I don't have evade extender. Like I'm not moving a mile out when I dodge. Maybe I'm using the wrong set or something. Yeah, no, I've never heard of Tony's before. Haven't actually watched Tolomeo in a while. Oh, thanks. Kato. No dodge, okay. That's fine. Oh, right, I have to capture him. I just remembered. I want the fist. Nice, okay. Cool. I think we'll go fight Furious Rajang after this since he's the next urgent. But I really do want to make a set with the new, what's the word? Espinas gear. Oh. Yeah, this game really makes the neurons fire. It's way too intensive. Okay, we got the fist. Nice. And now we get to fight the other monkey, but maybe I can make another weapon before I fight the monkey. Yeah, Flaming Espinas grip. Here we go. Would I be able to make the chest piece afterwards? The chest piece sucks though. Yeah, no, I don't need the chest piece. The legs are fine, but it won't come with the third points of burst. Yeah. So I'll just get arms. We'll make a set for it later. We'll just run around with hammer for a little bit more. Cactus Unwetter. That sounds like a really dumb name. Unwet yourself now. Okay, so let's... If we can get an ice hammer, that would actually be pretty good. We probably don't need... What are my options? Not great. Yeah, not great. Yeah, we'll just go into Super Monkey with our regular fire hammer. Here we go. Oh wait, we're supposed to do Violet Mizutsune. I want to do the monkey though. Okay, we'll do Mizutsune afterwards. Mizutsune is hammer bait, so that'll be fun when we do that after this. And double cats will help. Although the double cats, they do use thunder traps, so that's probably not a great idea. for Super Monkey. Hello, Kushala. This game made Kushala way too easy. I wish he was hard again. If I made some kind of slop horror game, not slop horror, I shouldn't call them slop, that sounds really mean. But like, you gotta understand that like a lot of these, you know, a lot of these games are very short and very easy, right? But like, if I made my own, what would it be about? Thing is, I'd probably just work towards a genuine horror game. I probably couldn't do like a working at the Honda warehouse, working at the Mitsubishi warehouse, and then I get scared by an evil car spirit that lost its wife, right? I couldn't do that. Does Mitsubishi make cars? I thought they made bikes, unless it's both. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's get our asses kicked. I don't actually know how to fight Rajang with a hammer, so this should be good. Watch. Hi. Boar. Do you do anything different with the laser? No, it's classic Rajang laser. Okay. Wow, you're fast. Yeah, I've been playing Hammer for most of the stream. I switched to Switch Axe just to demonstrate why I don't like Switch Axe once. Though I understand that's a controversial opinion. Wow, you attack a lot in this game. Furious Rajang in pre-World. I actually have no idea what he does differently, now that I'm thinking about it. I think you just fought Furious Rajang because, like, original Rajang stops being available in, like, guild quests and stuff in 4U. Yeah, this is the move I was talking about where you can just stand in front of him. Oh, that's only something I've seen in videos. Ow. He's still not enraged. Fist after Blanca Ball. Ah, I didn't reach! Right, he only does another roar when he's doing red arms. Like a proper roar. Nice. Okay. It's starting to cool down here, thank goodness. Cool. I wonder if Courage Hammer would actually work pretty well here, now that I'm like thinking about it. Because he moves so fast. Here comes the giant fist! And another. Another. And another. No, wait, wait. Finish. Not enough time. One horn down. No stun. Okay. The only time switch out hammers to dual blade because you get frustrated with monster dodging everything. Yeah, I used to be like that. I used to be like that where it's like, oh well, I can't catch up with the monster, I'll use dual blades instead. But now I only use dual blades if I like want to farm something because elemental dual blades are super strong in this game. But otherwise, I think the playstyle is probably not great for me, personally. I like parry stuff more. Oh, parry stuff. Gunlance hasn't really had a real parry. It has a parry in Generations, of course, because all shield weapons have a parry in that game except for SNS. That means only 2. Well, no, that's 3 shield weapons. Charge Blade is a shield weapon. But... Okay. Help me out, Spider. But I think parries are fun. I think that, unfortunately, Wilds might be overdoing the parries, though. I feel like it doesn't feel special in that game anymore. Overdramatic music. Begins after he gets squirted on. Okay. Hello, Emissions Tiger. Oh, you're huge. This must be a Gold Crown Magnum Hollow. Holy shit. If they don't want me to use monster riding, they shouldn't have put me in a map with 2 good, strong monsters in it. Oh shit. I misinputted. That's why my wire bugs went on cooldown. You haven't gone to Red Fist yet. I wonder if I can plank the, Oh! You fucking cat! Ah, this is fine. Nope, never mind. The cat's trying his best. I don't know how to deal with Red Fist with, Hammer. I think you're supposed to hit his tail if you want, well, quote-unquote tail. Oh, hold on. Whoa, buddy! Does he have that in World? He has that in the classic games, but I think normal Rajang has that as well, where he just, like, gets a huge-ass rock. I thought they got rid of it in World. Because World doesn't have enough space to have a rock that big. Yeah, I'm not getting him. I'm not used to the tell for that. This is technically my first time fighting Furious Rajang in any game. Is it? I think I may have actually fought him in the Switch version, so maybe I'm just coping. When in doubt, it's always cope. The Switch version run well? No. It runs at like 28 to 26 FPS or something. It's consistent, but it doesn't feel like 30. Which I guess is fine, like as long as it's consistent. But it's like you're playing at cinematic FPS there. shit. Okay. Too late. Actually, I wonder if I can Water Strike the Psycho Crusher. Yeah, he just crushes the traps. I tried something there. How'd they bring Water Strike back? It's so stupid. I haven't used it at all this fight, though. There. Too late to try Water Striking. Oh well. It's not a bad fight. This is a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay. Let's keep it up. I do hope they add Monster Hunter language to Wilds. I really don't want to hear voice acting. At least to the extent that, you know, my hunter speaks in English. I think most people don't. No, cat! Why'd you do that? I should have dodged in. That was almost cool, though. Yeah! Clip that. I'm so fucking cool, guys. Fucking slam dunk, dude. Dude, Courage Hammer is actually so cool. This might be my favorite playstyle in the game. Oh, I need meat. Hello, East Foxy. Just woke up, love. Hello and thank you as well. Were you from Nyacinth stream or Noah Noel stream? Because I got another raid after Nyacinth. Nyacinth was American, is American, so I assume most of you guys are asleep. Which is fine, but I don't know if this is the relaxing stream to be in. Ow, okay. Dude, I never get a chance to Water Strike that. You just followed the river? I think that's how it is with a lot of American streamers. Water Strike is so busted. Okay. Well, he has a lot of health, though. Usually in the previous games, Furious Rajang would have actually probably less health than regular Rajang because he'd be so much faster, but not necessarily like have better moves or anything. Some people are just waking up. Well, I'm not gonna scream or anything, but I'm not sure if my stream is appropriate for sleeping too. Thank you for the hydrate, Ray. Okay, back in action. I needed that water. Your favorite? We'll see after the stream. Hey T, what's up? T? No. I was trying to keeping sway that. They put keeping sway in wilds, right? But I don't know if it works the same. Because in wilds, keeping sway would be way too strong. So maybe it's not quite the same. Just based on like based on how it works. Am I gonna make another hot take? I already made several hot takes this stream. Maybe not that hot, but I wanted to make a video on the take that I made during the Silent Hill stream, which was that we never needed yellow paint, right? But the reason we never needed yellow paint is because like everyone and their dad used guides back in the day because there would be so much guides like from game facts and stuff. I don't think that's a controversial opinion though. I sound male and my voice is so nice. Thank you. Oh, I am male. I know I haven't gotten it listed anywhere, but I am a he, him. Am I your friend, Ikalos? Well, I saw you bullying children in Dead by Daylight, Ikalos, so I don't think so. You'll have to apologize and apologize and watch a bunch of 80s anime where they start doing justice for the sake of the children, you know? I mean, yellow paint is intrusive, but the alternative is using game facts, you know? And the reason a lot of older games didn't have yellow paint was because they were designed to not need it. Monkey! Nice shot. Bonk. Why did he throw at a tree? Because 5th gen is all about having obstacles all over the place. Oh, let's take this route. Oh, I should have switched back to the dog. I switched my dog to a cat because I thought I was going to fight Orange Espinas again. I keep calling him Orange Espinas, that's just what I'm used to. Flaming Espinas doesn't roll off the tongue well, I think. Hold on. Oh shit. Sorry, spider. Hello, Jang. Oh. That wasn't too bad. That was easier than the afflicted Raknakadaki. The spider. Good night, monkey. Sleep tight. Alright, next up is the water weasel, which If it's still the same kind of water weasel as it's always been, then it's going to be a very funny, easy fight. Excellent work, Rice Cake. Just one awful monster after another. Yeah. No one cares about Monster Hunter story. Usually. I don't understand why they're making WoW so much about the story. Nice. Oh wait, Violet Mitsune is a DLC thing. Wait. This might be hard then. Okay. I remember now. They had, I think Violet Mitsune was one of the last ones they added before Amatsu. So he might actually be cracked. But let's see what Mahjong gives us. That's a pretty cool set. Violet's is a very cool fight. I'll take your word for it. But I'm pretty undergeared at the moment, for the most part, because I'm not really like keeping up with armor updates, because I'm just like mashing through the game. Let's check Demon Lord Sledge. I really hate how the Rajang hammers look. They look like they wrapped his flesh around a steel ball. It's not exactly aesthetic, in my opinion. I'm gonna step away from that. And hello, Shrimple Rat. No friend, no soft tacos? Oh no! I love my soft tacos. I love my breakfast rolls from McDonald's. Oh, holy shit, thank you for the gift sub. Is Fox... Dude, is that like Roman numeral 3? Z-Fox 3? Or is it like... Is Fox I, or I is Fox? Like old internet speak. But thank you very much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it, and congratulations to Roland Lowell, who is not here at the moment. He is the one who acquired the gift sub. And he will get to enjoy my emotes. Just Fox? Okie dokie. Wait, did I not? Oh shit, I didn't do advanced Valfalk. Valfalk, oh my god. Valstrax. Valfalk is the Japanese name, which is more like Varufalku or something. But I played Generations Ultimate on 3DS first, which was Japanese only. So I associate his name with the Japanese version. And there was this one point long ago on another Twitter account where, actually I probably shouldn't finish that sentence. But yeah, I heard Violet Mitsune was actually pretty hard. I wonder if they'll bring back Molten Tigrex, and then they'll make Molten Tigrex hard, like some of these other screwed up subspecies. Molten Tigrex was very easy. Because like Molten Tigrex was just like big and chunky and could not hit you unless you were directly in front of it. Play with JP players too. I haven't really played online in this game. Trying to online with randoms in this game is a bit awkward compared to even World. World's a lot easier. Alright. Classic! Uh-oh. Oh, we're on some Frontier bullshit now. Well, I mean, we've been on some Frontier bullshit for most of the endgame, but... Frontier bullshit's okay. Frontier was an okay game. Right, most of you weren't here when I was talking about, like, why I don't like super enjoy Frontier. But I don't really enjoy Frontier that much. Oh, heat-seeking bombs. Oh, I just realized I already broke his head. Missed the headshot on the second hit. Oh, this is so cool. He's still hammer bait. I just need to actually like hit him with the hammer. Like he's doing that thing. Yeah, like that. Ah! Weasel Dragon, yeah. But yeah, I loved fighting Mizutsune in Generations Ultimate because he's hilariously easy. Just shoving his head in there. Ow. All the time. Oh, he can hit himself with the bubbles, okay. That's probably not good to know. Well, actually it is. Because then I know that, I'll be fine on certain movement angles. Ah, that was a good water strike, but... Oh, thank goodness this arena is full of water. I can't tell the difference between when it's enraged and when it's, not enraged. Well, it must not be enraged at the moment, because these moves are very easy to deal with. Is the armor set good? Oh, that's a second head break. Oh, wrong move. I wonder if courage would be good here. Get out of there! Just on the edge. Oh shit, theme drop! Did I get hit? Come on. Whew. Explode? Nice one, kitty. Woo. Oh, I almost forgot. Now we're starting to treat this like a normal Mizu. Oh, does he do dumb moves in when flashed? Yeah, he only does easy moves. bonk. I remember Mizu's Japanese name was very long compared to the English one, and the reason it was given a shorter name was because the English text that they had didn't actually fit the entire original name, and they wanted to keep the original name, so they just went with Mizutsune. Ah, I thought it was gonna roar. Oh, no, 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 no! Wrong item. Oh, I'm trying to look at chat. I see a big message. Feel the system is slept on. I wouldn't say that. Is everything weak to Courage Hammer? I might actually stop using it at some point. It's way too good. It's just... Are you on a phone by any chance? Spy woman. Probably Pokemon, if I had to guess. I think the 3DS didn't have as many bangers as the regular DS. I think the 3DS was just a bit underutilized. I imagine it had a problem with needing too many resources to make games for. And so all the good games for the DS are like budget stuff or like cool franchise stuff instead of like sleeper hits like The World Ends With You. Because they don't want to make a new World Ends With You and then not be able to like port it into another system and then have like a crappy controls and stuff. Explode? Kind of. There must be an advanced version of this fight, right? Where you fight like a super strong one? Also, no, I don't have commands like throw or anything like that. Oh shit, slope. God, I hope they get rid of slopes in a future Monster Hunter. Steep inclines have always been like the worst part of like any MH game that has them. Hold on, I'm gonna flash you again. Okay. Tomato because I'm stinky? Oh, the tomato thing, I think you just click on the stream for that. And I think other people can see it. But I don't see it on my end. Can I, like, blow that up? I don't like its vibes. Cool. Oh, tired. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to show them on my side, unless I'm like watching the stream myself. But it's funny. I'm overextending a little bit now because it's like, oh, we're on the easy part. Oh, you have a Thunderblight on. Dang. No stun from that? Misplaying a little bit. Come on. I like that they almost never go for the cats. It's always towards me with extreme prejudice. Do I have Blood Right on this set? I think I do. Oh! Wait, how'd that hit me? Oh, damn, I thought it was so cool, too. Okay. Nice try. Damn, you have a huge stun build-up. Tolerance. No, get me off here. Hold on, I want to move to the other side of the arena. There's a spider. Okay, thank you for the follow, Fox. Does it have a lot of health? This Mizu? I assume so. Ah, no sway on time. Is courage different between blue mode and yellow mode? I actually don't know. See, that would have been a good time to not have courage. I wonder if the nuclear bubble pops if I hit Mizu enough. Or if it's just like mandatory, like big boom. I'm just gonna run around for a bit. Come and get me. Coward using a nuclear bomb. To protect itself. Ow. Dang it, okay. Well, I haven't carded yet. It's not all lost. This is pretty routine now, I feel like. Also, cat stunned it. It's funny when people say that Rise is like the first game that starts like adding frontier stuff. But I think World did. I don't think that's a hot take either. World's the one that added like DPS checks and raid bosses and stuff, so that's the thing that really makes Frontier Frontier. Otherwise, most of the fights are actually pretty average. World is your first game? World's a lot of people's first game, I think. I don't say that as like a, oh, you know, that's a bad thing. I say that as like a, you know, World sold the most copies that a Capcom game has ever sold, more than any other Monster Hunter. And reasonably so. But as a veteran, it does have a lot of things that I don't like. It's not, definitely not, some of the raid stuff I don't think is great. I'm kind of glad that Rise tones down on the raid stuff. Forgot about the bubble. Yeah, it's kicking my butt. MH4 on the DS as well. Yeah, Monster Hunter 4 is pretty good. I only say that I have gripes with all the games because I love the games enough that I would like to see these gripes corrected at some point. I think Rise corrects most of them, but then Rise has the problem of just being too much game. Which is weird. Because too much game's not a bad thing. But like I keep saying, huge mental tax to play this. With all like the switch skills and stuff. I like Hammer. I really like Hammer and Rise because I can play it sort of classic, right? You play it like it's a hammer in any other game, for the most part, with charging and stuff. Nice. The one time that Big Bang does something good. Yeah, the Behemoth fight. I really hated the Behemoth fight. I don't understand people who say it was good. I feel like people who say that it's good probably didn't play the other Monster Hunters, because it feels very antithetical. But not because of the aggro mechanics, or like even the meteor mechanic. The DPS check is really weird, and it breaks a lot of rules that usually make Monster Hunter games pretty casual. And I like it when Monster Hunter is casual, right? I think casual players should be allowed to beat most of the content easily. But real good players, like super skilled players, need to, well, they can already do speedruns. There's nothing stopping them from doing TAs if the rest of the game's easy. They switch up the bread and butter so it doesn't feel the same next generation, but you run towards the monster and hit the monster until it dies. It's just that in the updates and stuff, they add fights that, you know, switch up the bread and butter. And it's in these individual fights where I think it doesn't do well. And if it doesn't do well, if 1% of the game doesn't do well, then they don't have to keep doing it, is sort of my view on it. Right? Okay. Coolio. Well done. That was a good fight. I give that a 9 out of 10. Not perfect. I don't like the nuclear bubble. Hello, Bahari. Nice steady pace. Handle A5 quests. Yow! I'm really sweating now. I thought it was cooling down before, but it feels like its temperature is ramping up again. Oh, now I have to do Chaos Score. I wonder how different it is from the 4U version. Yeah, I guess we can do Chaos Score next, but I want to see the gear Sure. Looks okay. Visually, the skill stuff is very... You don't have to apologize for anything, Fox. I don't see anything you did that should be apologized for. So, relax. You can relax on my stream. Also, your typing's fine. Unless, you know, if you said something different from what you were meant to. Targeted by a monster, that monster becomes more likely to become enraged, but your own defense is increased. That sounds really dumb. Oh, I guess this is a lance set, is what this is. Yeah, this is a lance set, or like a charge blade set. Probably more lance than anything, because lance in this game doesn't what's the word? Dodge. How does the hammer look? Pure hammer mitama. Looks alright. Looks like a hammer. What elements is it? Violet. Yeah, fire. Yeah. And there's a lot of purple. Oh, that's a lot of purple. And it also needs way too many materials. What do the others look like? Right, I guess they're all just blue. Let's check out Chaos Gore. I really don't like Chaos Gore because I have a vendetta against him. Back in 4U, where Chaos Gore was introduced, his rare item was called the Chaos Scale. But the problem with the Chaos Scale was that it never dropped from quest rewards. I think you could only carve it or something. I don't remember which, but I hunted Chaos Score like 20 times and I never got the Chaos Scale. When I think the dual blades from Chaos Score was like Dragon Attack Bis or something, best in slot. I don't quite recall exactly, but yeah, I just fought him so many times, and me and my mates got him down to like a routine with how much we had to fight him to get our Chaos Scales, and I never got it. So, and I just got pissed, and I was like, all right, well, I'm not gonna go for his weapon anymore. We're just gonna go for relic weapons, I guess. Oh, you look so cool in this cutscene though, Chaos Score. I can't hate you anymore after this one. But, this is strange though, because Shagaru Magala, we call him Shaggy. We call him Shaggy because naturally it's easier, but Chaos Gore was supposed to be like an in-between for G-rank Shaggy and regular Gore, so I'm not sure how this will turn out, because I know Chaotic Gore was added in post, so it'd be really weird if he was stronger than Shaggy. He was just Gore with Shaggy moves, and Shaggy in 4U was supposed to be like a special arena type fight, not just fight around the field like it is in this game. Also, he has the exact same theme. Oh, he does a shitload of damage. Exact same theme. Well, I mean, most monsters have updated themes in this game. But I like... Dude. This is so scuffed. What is the cat doing? That said, Gore is actually pretty hard in this game. I have no idea how to fight Gore in this game. Gore in Generations and 4 is very easy, but he's a late game, well, he's always a late game monster, but he's just more difficult in this game for whatever reason, even though he has mostly the same moves. Or maybe I'm just out of practice. Also, my cats are aggroing it. Does it have a functional eye? I'm curious. I don't remember if it did in the original. Yeah, no. I think maybe it opens its eyes in rage mode. Here we go. Ah, missed. Okay. That said, it's also been God knows how long since I've last played 4U, so... I don't know how this is gonna turn out. But it can't be that hard. Otherwise, he'd have to be harder than Shaggy. Do you not retain... I guess you wouldn't retain charge levels if you swap, because that would be busted. Coolio. Also, I used a bunch of items by accident. Oops. Alright. Oh, I still have the energy drink, right? Dash juice. I'll use that for a bit. Hello? Bonk. Ow. Okay. Yeah, sorry I'm not talking much at the moment. I'm locked in at the moment. I thought he'd enter rage mode sooner. Well, I mean, I guess he is technically in rage mode right now. But I mean, his awakened state. I assume like any other endgame monster, he'd have one. Or maybe he's like Espinas, where it's just like a regular rage mode. Okay. Hello, buddy! Hey. There it is. Awakened. And you get the Shadow Horn like in 4U. But I bet you have an explosion, like a lot of the other end games. Oh, it's in an X shape. I forgot I was on level 3! Okay. Right. Probably switch to strength. I don't think courage would be good for this, because it's mostly single hits that you can get before he like moves his head all over the place. Check that headshot out. Bonk. 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 And a trap. Oh my god, these cats are doing so much work. Is it? Where's the trap? Unless the shock tripper is something else. Nice. So it's not actually that much harder than before, they just added them for fun. Okay. Well, I mean, it's cool that Gore is in. I wonder if he'll be in Wilds. Oh right, I'm not in... I'm not in, Strength at the moment. Okay. No problem. Alright, this is just the same fight. Mostly the same fight in 4U. I don't think I have much to say on this. I guess it's pretty cool that he's the same, because I think people... I listened to his theme on YouTube before I ever reached him. Like when he came out on the Switch, right? But people said, oh, he's like, it's stuck in time or something. And that's why the theme is the same, and all this other poetic stuff. I love keeping sway. I wonder why he's in the game then. Maybe you'll have another mode, like, which monster was it again? Garangolm. Maybe Garangolm's not the best comparison. But Garangolm does have the low health phase. Is that just like the big swipe? Okay. We're fine. I would have died if he aimed for me. Really sweaty right now. Maybe I should take off some clothes. I wonder if they're gonna do anything about the wilds optimization, because the thing is, right? If there is one game that doesn't run on your PC, no one's gonna buy a new PC just for that one game, no matter how good it is. So Capcom's kind of boned in that department, I think. So they have to make a version that runs better so that lower end PCs can run it, or maybe even the Switch 2 can run it. Because if they don't, I think they'll lose out on a lot of sales. Not on console though, but we already know that the PlayStation is like... There aren't actually a lot of people on the PS5 in the first place. So there's some trouble there, especially since they did the beta, and it's like, well, now people know that they won't run it unless they get a better PC, so now they're not going to buy it. It's troubling for them, isn't it? Ow. It's not the GPU that's the problem, it's the CPU. It's a very CPU-bound game, is the thing. Because it has the same problem as Dragon's Dogma, where there's a lot of NPCs on the map at once. And it just like starts eating like CPU space and stuff over and over again, because it wants to have everything going at full strength, so to say. 9i7. I don't know enough about computer parts, but I imagine that's a pretty strong number. 9 is larger than 3. I have a Ryzen 3700 or something. It runs okay, but I can't have a VTuber model up at the same time. But I think it might be just not strong enough overall. Get dunked on. Oh, I do a lot of damage on the arm, huh? I haven't heard... Oh, shit. I thought I was gonna do something else. I don't think it's actually done the shoulder check so far. That's not a Chaos Score material. Hold on. I really need to go monster riding on this thing, so I can get some extra damage. Oh, he's doing more shaggy attacks. Okay. Okay, so further into the fight, he does more Shigaru stuff. Unless I've just like been missing out on like all of these somehow. Ah, there it is. Oh, hi. Hi, Zinogre. It's your old friend, Gormaga. Something it's usually VC face. I don't remember which thing VC face is. Is that like a PNG tuber thing? Or is it a VTube Studio thing? Where are you going? Oh my god, is there another monster? No. Are there any monsters in this game? Soon there won't be. Because I've hunted them all. But hello Rudy, what is up? It's mostly VR stuff? I see, I don't have anything to do with VR. I have room for a VR setup, I just don't, you know, I don't use VR. And I don't have the money to get VR at the moment, not enough savings. I spent my recent savings on a new PC case because my old PC case was really constricting my components, and I mean, a case is not expensive, but like, you have to understand what I'm working with here. It's not exactly a lot. Ah, shit. Oh, you're not gonna turn? Okay, that's new. That's not an old Chaos Score thing. Your aim is not good. Gotta pay off your quest still. I would never put myself in debt. It seems wrong. So people say about VR chat, it's a nice pastime. I mean, quite a few acquaintances still use VR chat. I'm not. I don't think I'd use it myself though, I just wanna do video games but also be like a cat boy. I don't need VR chat for that. Oh. Okay. Bump. Hello, Lunagaron. I wish Lunagaron was stronger. Lunagaron's not a bad monster by any means, but the fight's really easy. Maybe easy's not the right word, he just doesn't hit you. It's kind of a similar situation to Otogaron. Do you not have like a follow-up to your heavy? Wow, you move really slow. Ah. Okay. Man, this is a long fight. Oh, frame rate? What's going on there? I kind of want to capture... I don't feel like extending this. See you later, buddy. That was pretty cool. But I think it's just that thing of Gore is surprisingly competent for this game compared to 4U, for whatever reason. But, yeah. In between Shagaru and Gore. I wonder why they decided on Chaotic Gore other than that it was probably easy to add him in. Not bad. Oh, but we have Amatsu as well after this, huh? But I don't want to fight Amatsu. Yeah. I don't think these are the chaos scales that I was talking about before. I think I was talking about a different kind of scale. Or like Chaos Mantle, or what it was called? Now, VR chat's models are made for females. There are blend shapes so you can make it more masculine, but people still try to hit on you. Are there not masculine models for VR chat? Like male models? I know people use like meme models like Knuckles and stuff. Unless you're talking about like more feminine ones, then... Yeah. Catastrophe Nell. Disaster Rubel. I guess that's for the animals. Like Super Butler. Yeah. Thanks, Paz. Could you spare a moment? What do you want? Wonderful cause. New formula, you may only use certain materials, but I think you'll find the results rather pleasing. Okay, more Gamba. Aurora. Specify one skill, then provide the required amount of materials to build talismans. Guaranteed to get the skill. Okay, what would be good for that, other than, like, maybe weakness exploit? A lot of things have weakness exploit, though, is the thing. Maybe crit boost. I don't see a lot of things with crit boost. Oh man, Rajangs are really good for, Rajangs are really good for, talisman farming, huh? I personally kind of see VR chat as just like Second Life, but not as monetized, which is, you know, great for the people who want it, but I'm not into that. Ding. Dude, I don't even know why I take normal potions. I never use all my megas. Weapons created with chaotic or megala materials have positive and negative affinity. Ah, just like in 4U. Certain critical hits, but if you manage to overcome frenzy, the minute. Yeah, but you can't get frenzy unless the armor gives it to you, I would assume. That's a pretty cool set. I assume the armor gives it to you. Strife, no. Berserk. As long as you have red, you cannot faint. Huh. So if your red gauge depletes when using the blue scroll. Switch to the blue swap scroll and all vitality will change to red. Start decreasing. This sounds really speedrunny. That sounds extremely speedrunny. I guess this set's probably used for Risen Shagaru, if I had to guess. Maybe a little bit, because you get Frenzy and then you get bonuses and stuff. It's neat. Let's check out those Chaos Score weapons, though. Hey, that looks pretty cool. But I don't know about the stats, though. It's mostly a recolor. I mean, I guess it was a recolor in 4U, although it's been a while since I've played it, so I'm not sure. I would love to have this as a Dark Knight weapon in 14 if I still played 14. But I don't play 14, so maybe that's a bit redundant. Cool. I'm getting really tired, though. Yeah, it's been nearly 4 hours. I'm certainly not fighting these two. Oh, I can fight Velkhana tonight, actually, yeah. Velkhana's probably not too hard. Yeah, okay, let's do Velkhana, and that'll be the last hunt for the night. I don't remember how to fight Velkhana, though. I think I fought Velkhana maybe 2 times when I was playing World. And I know that Velkhana at launch Iceborne had quite a few Abyss pieces, but I did the Guiding Lands like 3 times, and I was like, alright, that's my burnout point for Iceborne. I don't like Iceborne enough to keep playing. VR watching stuff is really cool. What's the point? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Like, it's like another environment. Sweat builds. I'm probably gonna need a shower after the stream. Hold on. I'm gonna take off my jacket. I remember Velkhana being a little bit easy in Iceborne, but they probably updated it in Sunbreak for sure. Oh, and we're still in double cats. That's fine, I guess. Where is it? Oh, it's underground. That's weird. Okay. Well, no issue. I'm gonna commandeer Rajang and say hello. Arch-tempered punishes for mistakes. Do Arch-tempered monsters in Iceborne or World actually have like new moves? Or are they just like same fight but more damage? Hello, Jang. You are about to get squirted. Squirt, squirt. Okay. Gotta move on. I don't know where the other entrance to the cave is, so I always take this way. Or like the buddy recon place. Oh, and then we're gonna get like the stun with like the Thunder Blight with this. Oh, it's not inflicting Thunder Blight? Monkey! Monkey! Show that pesky world monster what for. Nice theme though. I'll give it that. I thought Rajang did Thunderblight though. Guess not. Well, we have plenty of Thunderblight now. Yep. Stupid tail. Yeah. Well, Xeno is just a better version of Volcana, isn't it? It does mostly the same moves. Ow. That's a lot of damage. More than I was expecting. Oh. Yeah, this is really endgame. Should have probably made a better set before this. Or actually upgraded my armor. It's been a while since I've done that. Look at you. Oh. Cheeky. Undershot. Yeah, this is doing half my health. Maybe I need to rethink this. Well, it's a good thing I'm using a fire hammer at least. Out of the way. Bonk, bonk, beep, boom, bonk. Does the falling ice only work on human players? Message failed to send, maybe some packet loss? Or some mobile stuff? Should have waited. Oh, goodbye. Well, now that I know how this is gonna go, I think this is really similar to the Iceborne fight, so maybe it's not gonna be too hard. Man, I wish this was harder, says guy who wants to have more relaxing games. But you can have both opinions, I think. You can have games that are harder and then also games that are easy at the same time and find a balance in one game. Is there a Risen Volcana or is it... Someone reports 0 packet loss, strange. That dropped you? Oh shit, what are you doing? Did it do this in World? I didn't realize that was like a super attack. Your head is so tiny! And you still have the silly ring AoE. Nope! Almost got me. Not bad. Oh. Is Starlink worth it? I never used it myself, but I heard it's pretty good for rural areas. Average Joe runs around in a circle. Maybe I should start using more Final Fantasy terminology for funsies. Oh! That was too close? Maybe I actually have to like make it a constant move thing. What happened? Did I like blink there? Oh, it was the flash that like changed stuff. That was weird. I feel like I skipped a second of real time. Okay. No third stun yet. I don't know how stun build-up works past like the second stun in this game. Also, I need to pay attention. We're at the 4-hour mark, so now I'm starting to get a little bit actual tired instead of just sweating my brains out in this heat. Okay. Let's go get some spirit birds. And then we can talk a little bit more on the way. I guess now I've had a lot of time to during the stream to like stew on like the whole what if I made videos on gaming opinions stuff, but I might actually do it. I do feel like I have a lot of things to say, but at the same time I need to make sure that there's like a consistent quality to it if I'm making actual YouTube videos instead of just rambling on the stream. So I don't know, but I do want to make more YouTube videos. I feel like starting to lack in that department, mainly because I can't think of like stuff to like take from the recent streams to put into clips that I feel like I would be satisfied with. But maybe that's just me being perfectionist again. So I don't know. Volcano? Oh, there it is. Hello. I don't think Ice Blight's gonna do very much to it. Oh, wait. That didn't work? This way. Oh. Oh, fine. Whatever. I guess that's how it works for flying monsters? All opinions are my own, and I do not do any research. Maybe I will do a little research, though, if I'm doing the whole, like, thing about guides. I didn't let go of the bumper. I didn't let go of the charge on purpose. I think it just did that. Now that I'm thinking about it, this sounds like a song from Kingdom Hearts 3, doesn't it? It really feels like it. I really need to use meds instead. Oh. Oh. Okay. Is there like a gauge for how much the brew hair works? Or like a time limit? Wait, when did I have... I just realized I have like full Spirit Bird health. That's cool, I guess. Oh. Man, I'm really regretting not taking the dog. I keep forgetting. Yeah. Alright, Volcano, I'm coming for that booty. Nice call, baby. This has been a good stream. I think I needed this. Just a stream where it's like easy to relax with a whatever game that I already enjoy. But I do want to start a playthrough soon. I just haven't figured out what to do with that, because I have a lot of ideas, and I also want more of a thing going instead of just playing games. Wonder how many more minutes this will take. I mean, I've been hitting him pretty hard. I just need to pay attention. Ah, there we go. Brew hair goes away after a certain number of uses. Boing. Ah. I don't think it did that before. Unless it did. I'm forgetting things. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have some ice cream after this. I just have vanilla ice cream at the moment. Usually I would prefer other flavors, but like vanilla is super cheap for some reason. And also extremely plentiful. Like, it's like a 4-liter bucket that I've had like all spring so far, and it's still going. But otherwise, I'd get something childish like cookies and cream. Oh. Daggers and swords. Ice cream. They should make that. Coca-Cola ice cream. That's a float, I think is what it's called. But I think you usually have root beer with those. So it's like a root beer float. Can I, like, spin to win? No. I don't think you can spin to win off a ledge. It has to be a slope. Root beer even better. I haven't had root beer or sarsaparilla in ages. I had ginger beer some time ago. Some years ago. And that's how I discovered that I was allergic to red food dye. Because our ginger beer here is dyed for whatever reason. There wasn't a bad allergy, but I did know I had a food dye allergy when I was in school, but we never discovered what type it was because family didn't want to follow up on it for whatever reason. But it's whatever, I know. I just don't know the number for the red food dye, but it's easier just to say, hey, no food dyes. I feel like food dyes are becoming less common outside of like cakes. But it used to be that it would be in a lot of things. I used to drink a lot of A&W though. When I was living in Indonesia. Hold on. Never understood allergies. Allergies are weird. It's just the body being weird to certain chemicals. And I don't think there's like a really valid reason for it most of the time. It's just body being weird and decides to screw you over. Okay. Yeah, see, this is one of the fights that was added later in the game. Otherwise, this would have been over by now. I'm just running this with, like, orange Espina's hammer. and a bunch of, like, hand-me-downs from, like, other sets. From pre-Geismagorm. Maybe it would be pretty fun to do like lobby streams actually. But ow. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Maybe once I get a little more, once I get a better set, then I'll start doing lobby streams and stuff. Because I'm still trying to... I still have the orange Espina's pieces I haven't used. But I imagine the sets in this game are probably just like, here's all your damage boosters, call it a day. Just like in World, where it's just critical boost, weakness exploit, crit eye, attack up. Maybe not all of that at the same time. Let's go here so we can get the Thunderbug. I wonder how much the Thunderbug multiplies the stun, because I'm pretty sure it's multiplication. And it's pretty extreme, actually. I'm feeling lazy. This fight is taking a ridiculous amount of time. And it's like I'm not even doing badly. Hello, Goose. Geese, Basil Geese. I don't know if they ever like say its name, like pronounce its name, like the official English translation or whatever. so I don't know how to say it. This is kind of like how people didn't know how to say Tigrex at first, because you're actually meant to say it as Tigrex, but no one says it as Tigrex because everyone's so used to Tigrex. Because it's like, oh, tiger. Ooh. I need to rethink this. Miraboriyasu. Yeah, no, I wasn't really into like playing any of the JP stuff until Generations Ultimate. So that's the game where I'm like super pissy about Japanese names, because I did say I did say Valfalk before. Varifarku. Hold on. Nice Thunderbug! Cool Kittenator. Holy shit, it's built up a lot of stun resistance. Actually, didn't this used to drop a bunch of icicles instead of making ones on the ground? There we go. Let's do... Oh, whoa, came back up really fast. Let's do this for extra hits. I mean, now that I don't have to aim at the head anymore, especially... One. Well, I mean, it's probably still optimal. Thanks, Kittenator. Pretty good damage. Oh, so close though. I wonder how much easier this would have been with dual blades. Probably not, actually. It does move its head a lot. Ow. Well, head. I don't know what its other weak spots are. Here we go. Oh my god, auto mod. The misspelling of spikes triggered the auto mod. That's a new one. Hold on. Yeah, just going there. That's what you're trying to be AT Velcana with? I don't know much about World Dual Blades. I just know that I tried to use it and I was like, I don't like the feeling. That's all. I think it's not a good feeling weapon in World. In this game, I'm not so sure either. I feel like in this game, just to me and my monkey cat brain, it just makes a little bit more sense. Alright. Let's lame it out. I could have probably gotten more damage with a strength finale. Like that. Yeah, this is the point of the game where bombs are not as useful. Why'd you start flying? Ding! Hey, nice. And it plays the Iceborne victory theme. That wasn't too hard, that just had a lot of health. The lazy element world doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Unless on dual blades, yeah. I hope that Wilds is better for element. Because I think the element stuff is probably a mainline team problem. I think Generations tried to make element a little bit more viable as well. Off the top of my head with some of the skills that you had. The super skills or whatever they're called. I might be misremembering though. I played Aerial GS in Generations Ultimate, so I don't really have any room to say anything about that game. True 100% degen playstyle for that one. There you go, Crystal Shard, Lash. Cool, no mantle though. Unfortunate. Frozen Lamp Squid Earring. Weird. Oh yeah. But yeah, Dual Blades has always been like the designated element weapon just because in previous games before World, I think that the way that it always works is that every attack does a fixed amount of damage based on your elemental value. And I think since then they've changed it slightly so that some attacks do slightly more element damage and then some do slightly less, so that you can't always spam like every move or like always the multi-hitting moves. But I'm pretty sure it's still like viable. I wouldn't know. I'm pulling stuff out of my ass at the moment. Okay, that Velkhana weapon. Turns out if you equip a weapon made of these materials with Velkhana, it becomes extra powerful. Weapons that are made using Velkhana materials possess a special quality that makes the frost gauge increase faster when the frost grass skill is activated and your weapon is sheathed. Neat. I never did Frostcraft stuff in Iceborne because I didn't play that game long enough to do anything. That's just going to be the story with anything Iceborne related. Rhyme Guard. Yeah, and it's the super tacky, over-decorated set like most of World had. Grinder S. Protective Polish, Ammo Up. What is this? Grinder, Ammo Frostcraft, Quick Sheath, Quick Draw, Focus, Ice Attack. This is an Elemental Greatsword set. Yeah, you just put these on for your Greatsword set. I think that's actually just like, this is literally just like World. This is how you made Greatsword viable. Draw Greatsword viable. and then it still wasn't that viable. But I've seen people use draw great sword for Vitalis, so maybe it's not that bad. Well, let's make a layered weapon out of it. Yeah. I don't know which one though. Maybe there might actually be like a viable weapon. I didn't see how strong it was. Yeah, 330. Compared to other dual blades, that's okay, I think. Especially with the slots, that's actually pretty good. Maybe. Gun lance? So funny that they didn't continue the rampage tree and they just put it at the bottom. Normal 7. You would think that most of these endgame gun lances would always be level 8, but I guess not. Hunting horn? What's this? What is that? Maybe it's something I haven't... Wait, this is low rank. No, that's high rank. That's a high rank horn that I haven't utilized. Haven't found. Oh, maybe it's a quest thing. It's probably a quest thing. Yeah, I remember the Velcano horn. I remember using it in World, but yeah, it didn't play for long. This one looks cool, but it's element. And element's only strong against the thing that it's, you know, fighting against. Well, that's pretty cool. I'm sweating bigly though. Every 10 elements like 1 damage, that's not... it's something like that. I do remember the actual thing being pretty low, but that's why it's good on dual blades, because dual blades does hit a lot. Does he have another quest for me later down the line? Maybe if I move out of the area. No, doesn't work like that in this game. Okay. I think that's it for the night. Gotta go. Well, I gotta go too, so you're right on time for that. I really need to get a transition for that.